EscoNitz. To answer your question, no, I was not talking Lucky. How's everyone doing tonight? I was letting people come in, see the notifications, that stuff. What the hell was that? There we go. Alright, just had to situate some things on my desk. Yeah, I was munching on some food, and it took that as eating. Or I mean as talking. But alright. Let's continue on with Elfinome. This quest will apparently get us to wind up Elfinome. Before we set forth, we must needs inform Tataru of our plans. Then I shall await you at St. Rainette's Forum. Tell your friend we may be some time. The road you have chosen is neither short nor easy. Of that I need no reminding. Come, Leonora, let us head back to Fortemps Manor. Is anyone on right now? Yeah, there's people on. Last vigil. Welcome. Yes, I want in. Well, just you be careful, alright? Oh, and don't worry about me. I'll be busy listening out for news of our lost friends. If anyone can find them, it is you, Tataru. Farewell for now. Oh, before you go, you must put this on, Elfino. I made it specially. New clothes. No, I couldn't possibly. Very well. Looking snazzy. By the 12, it fits perfectly, and the quality is actually rather good. I'm glad you like it. I've been practicing my needlework while I listen to rumors and the like. A good receptionist is always learning new skills. My thanks, Tataru. Whatever else awaits me upon the road, I shall not fear the cold. 'Twas the least I could do. Now I must be getting back to the tavern, or I'll never catch up with all the gossip. Best of luck on your journey. I'm gonna head over to Sea of Clouds real quick. Or actually, I guess I'll continue this, and then when they say they're ready. Where's Estinian? Might as well just teleport. There he is. You have said your farewells done? Aye, we are ready to depart. I suggest we begin our search for Lady Iceheart without delay. Very well, but she will prove an elusive quarry. Where do you intend to start looking? In the absence of any fresh intelligence on Ysael's movements, I propose we pick up the trail where she was encountered last. The Coerthus Western Highlands. Let us speak with Sir Redwald, was it? As the commander of Falcon's Nest. It is like that he will know if any heretic activity has been reported in the area. Which area is our Sea of Clouds? Alright. There we go. Where, oh where? Oh, there he is. There she is. Ride pylon. Alright, Aether Currents, Sea of Clouds. Where are we right now? We are here. Alright, I wish this was a lot easier. I can't use this while riding pylon, huh? Alright. So Catsworth here is going to fly me around to grab the Aether Currents. Ah, there it is. Oh. Alright. Oh, there it is. Very kind of Catsworth to help me with this. Being able to fly through these areas helps so much more. Well, I'm level 58! For those wondering why I was level 57, I did the main scenario roulette so I could get some more of these tombstones. Alright, where are we at now? When it sends me over here, I'll do these, because I'm not supposed to technically be over here yet. How many is that now? Trap, there it is. 3 more. Now, even after I grab these 3 here, travel Aether Currents. After I grab these last 2, I still need to do unlock some of them from quests. But Catsworth is saving me a lot of time by flying me to these areas. And I really appreciate her for that. Now, one more. Should be... There we go. Oh, I was about to teleport us, but looks like Catsworth is going to do it. Would be funny if it just took me. Catsworth? she's still loading. Okay. So I believe this is one of the quests I need to grab. There she is. Oh. We just flew over one. Alright, that's one down. Really? Wow. I'm already out leveling the fates here. Oh, Jesus. Hey, Minstrel, how's it going? Sorry, I was looking at a map. How are you today? Close enough. I'm doing great. I've been loving playing all the 14 I have been playing. It sucks that I'm forced to take a break from Dead by Daylight because of scummy practices, but I'm going to go with my morals over whether I have to, you know, whether it earns me money or not. I've played the beta, but I don't own the game, so I can't play the Bat for Blood. But I do have an interest in it because I do like Left 4 Dead, and well, that is very much like Left 4 Dead. How many do we have? One, two, three, four, 5 more. It's funny because Catsworth is trying to predict where it is, but they're using... It definitely sounds like it'd be fun to play. I'll look into it for sure. But money's short. Especially with Heaven's Word. We got Heaven's Word, we got Mario Party, we got the new Pokemon game. There's just so much to go through. Do you have an interest in the... Oh, hopefully your new job's fun. Do you have an interest in the new Pokemon game? But this will allow me to just do the... Oh. Ah! Don't want to examine. Travel, Aether Currents. 2 more. You haven't played Pokemon since Gen 3? What is this? Gen 5 remade? I can't remember what Diamond and Pearl are. Nope. Thanking Catsworth. I got to back to MSQ. I could not get into the Pokemon Sun and Moon games at all. I tried several times. I restarted. Well, Mistress Escorian, what business brings you back to Falcon's Nest? Judging by the company you keep, it can be no trifling matter. The Azure Dragoon I know, of course, but I do not believe I have met this young gentleman. Alphinaud Leverlier at your service, and you are not mistaken as to the gravity of our mission, Sir Redwald. As I am sure you're aware, the Observatorium has warned that the Dravanians gather for another assault. We believe there may yet be a way to avert the coming conflict, but only if we can find the elusive Lady Iceheart. Thus we have come to Falcon's Nest in the hope of acquiring the latest intelligence on our heretics' movements. I see, then you would be best served by speaking directly to my men. A patrol is due to return from its sweep of the surrounding lands at any moment. You may also wish to question the knights assigned to pick over the remains of the heretic refuge at Gorgain Mills. 'Tis possible they have unearthed information that can be of use to you. Mistress Escorian knows well the place I speak of, for it was she who first discovered it. Let us divide our forces then. I will stay and await the return of the patrol, while the two of you visit this refuge. When I have completed my inquiries, I will join you there. A wise use of our time. Come, Leonora. I'm eager to learn what Sir Redwold's men have found in the heretic's lair. Hey, I tried so much. I still can't fly, though. No problem, Minstrel. I will say, for those of you who don't know, or who do know me, you do know that most people know I have a lot of mental health issues. And I recently have started taking my I finally got the prescription help I needed for my medication, and ever since, I will say I've been able to enjoy streaming and doing things I love a lot more. Still not good with wording things, but I'm sure that everyone can tell, you know, me going from 3-hour streams to pretty much like 6-8 hour streams a day. It's great. Okay. Mistress Escorian, our findings, you say? Well, there is something of a tale there. No sooner had we chanced upon a promising-looking sheaf of letters than we were ambushed from the shadows by great white beasts. It would seem the heretics foresaw our coming and left behind their pets to discourage further investigation. Several of our number were badly wounded, and you cannot carry out your duties until the creatures are slain. We have not the time to wait for reinforcements. Let us deal with these pets ourselves, Leonora. Just bears. Done. The beasts are slain, then? My thanks, Mistress Escorian. We may return to our duty without fear of mauling. Hey, look, I got a mini Alphino. You wish to track down Lady Iceheart, is that not so? The records we discovered ere those beasts mauled my comrades appeared to be some manner of correspondence. We had not the luxury of perusing their contents more closely, intent as we were on surviving an onslaught of fang and claw, but I'd wager those epistles contain more than friendly salutations betwixt lonely heretics. My interrogation of the patrol proved fruitless. Either we divine some clue from these letters, or we wander the snowfields and pray the gods lead us right to Iceheart's door. 'Tis hardly a choice at all. But yeah. I will say I'm going to miss playing Dead by Daylight because, well, it wasn't an awful game. Just, well, awful devs, I guess you could say. Where's the third one? Did I miss it upstairs? Oh yeah, I did. What? Where'd he go? Why'd he go inside? So why did no one else pick anything up? Have you recovered much of the Heretics' correspondence? Splendid. Added to the contributions from Master Leverrier and Sir Estinian. So we now have more than a dozen letters. What have we here then? Every one of these pages is a record of the dealings betwixt the Gorgain Mills heretics and their fellows in the Afa amphitheater. There are requests for foodstuffs, clothing, and all manner of provisions. Iceheart's followers must yet inhabit the ruins we had thought abandoned. The Afa amphitheater, the very place where you witnessed the manifestation of the primal Shiva, was it not? If that is our destination, the journey will be long indeed. The amphitheater lies on the other side of a treacherous tract of ice and snow that cannot swiftly be crossed. Then we must place our faith in the Aethernet. As you may recall, our dear friend Lone Brito succeeded in recreating the Afa beacon after it had been destroyed by Lady Iceheart. At the time, it was assumed that the resultant aetherite would only be temporarily viable. But given that the heretics of Gorgain Mills seem to have been in regular contact with their brethren at the amphitheater, I'll wager it still functions. I suggest we make for the aetherite within Snowcloak without delay. Correct me if I'm wrong, Estinian, but in the course of mapping the Snowcloak tunnel system, a passage was discovered leading out into the Western Highlands, was it not? Might it be possible for us to reach the aetherite from this side of the wall? It should. House Durandare posted soldiers at the Western Highlands entrance after the tunnels were cleared, but they will not deny us entry. We were doing CPR choking. Yeah, probably not the best thing to shout. This is such a weird design. I'll still never understand why they went and made Archer a bard instead of making it a full-on just Archer class. Am I gonna drop down a cliff? Plop. 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 Ah, the guests of House Fourtemps, accompanied by the Azure Dragoon, no less. I cannot imagine what brought you out this far, but you are welcome to enter the tunnels if that is your wish. Assuming the Akafa beacon still functions and we must pray to the 12 it does, we shall arrive at our destination in mere moments. Though I do not expect to be greeted by the primal Shiva, we should nevertheless be prepared for a frosty reception. The heretics are not like to rejoice at the appearance of uninvited guests, particularly ones with our history. Sure. Sounds like a great idea. An impressive structure. I wonder how many ages it has endured. Mayhap you should ask its occupants. They seem a friendly bunch. Dogs of Ishgard, is it not enough that you banished our beloved saint? Will you not be satisfied until the ice is slick with the last drops of our blood? Stay your weapons. We come under the flag of parley. We wish only to speak with your mistress, that we might broker a peace. Do you think us fools, boy? It will take more than honeyed words to earn our trust. You walk with the Dragon Slayer, and we know all too well what he is capable of. My reputation precedes me. They give us little choice. Come, brothers, may dragon wings bear us to victory. No, wait, we did not come here to fight. Waste no more words on them. They are deaf to reason.
Your god is down.
What he said. Oh, hey. By the Fury, they partake of the blood of dragons! Seven hells, can dragon blood truly bring about such horrific transformations? I broke that thing's shield. Let's get rid of this swordsman while we can. Either way, he's dead. I can't even stun them anyways. Easy peasy. You are fortunate indeed. Behold the true power of our faith. 12 for Fend.
Release.
At last, a foe I might sink my lance into.
Know your folly.
What he said. Let's get rid of the big one first. I think I win, since the big one's dead already. Gas, they fight like demons. 'Tis death to remain. Fall back, brothers. Retreat to the cinders. Thanks for telling us where to go. I see no sign of Lady Iceheart. Would that we could have questioned one of them. What would you ask that we do not already know? They make for the cinders, and so must we. Even should an ambush await us, 'tis certain there will be more heretics to question. The cinders, you say? I confess the name is unknown to me. Mayhap you would be so good as to enlighten us as to you? I suspect it's the heretics' way of referring to the Dreamin' Dragon, an island of sorts, found in the midst of the frozen lake of Ashpool. Some 500 years past, 'tis told that the Azure Dragoon of the age fought a dragon of titanic proportions. After a savage struggle, the mighty creature was weakened unto the point of death, and forced into a magic slumber by an entire chapter of the Holy Sea's sorcerers. Ere long, a rain of ash and cinders did begin to fall upon the sleeping serpent's motionless form, covering the creature at length in a shroud of grey. Of course, a thick layer of ice has since formed on top of it, but you may be sure I speak true. A fascinating tale. We should make haste to this Ashen Isle. The Dreaming Dragon lies far to the west. Before we approach the Frozen Beast, however, there is another place I would visit first. I am told the convictors have set up camp in Twinspool. Their leader, Jantelot, may have information of use to us. Ah, but mayhap you are not familiar with that name either. The convictors are dragon slayers, after a fashion, but I am willing to wager that they encounter their fair share of heretics. If we are indeed walking into a trap, I would learn all there is to know of our foe. A sound suggestion. Let us speak with these convictors, then, and temper our haste with a measure of caution. Jantelot at the convictors' camp. How do I get out of here? Actually, looking like I don't get out of here. After this quest, my mount speed should increase at least. Well, what do we have here? Hoping to join the esteemed ranks of the convictors, are we? The hard-eyed lass looks promising, but you have a frail look about you, boy. I give you 3 days ere the wilds claim your corpse. Beg your pardon? Be not so quick to judge. I have seen this frail youth fell heretics with a flick of his wrist. And who are you to question my... By the Fury! That armor, that lance, the Azure Dragoon himself graces our camp. Pray, forgive my disrespect, sir. I am Jantalot, leader of the Convictors and fellow slayer of dragons. May I ask what winds, fair or foul, carry you into our humble camp? Ah, Lady Iceheart, is it? Aye, I know her by reputation, but I'm afraid I've seen naught of her or her people. That said, my own men can be somewhat lax when it comes to making reports. You may wish to question them yourselves. Thank you, we shall. Leonor, Estinian, let us make our way through the camp and see what information there is to be had. Okay. Give me that mount speed! And there's some, these. I remember you. How could I forget you? You're the last who was with the who was in the Azure Dragoons company. Since you're here anyway, perhaps you might like to try your hand at a spot of hunting before you depart. See for yourself what life is like for us convictors. Hello. The Dravanian horde is stronger than you might expect. Unless you've been at it for years, like I have, I think it prudent to start with something simple, and then work your way up to dragons. I suggest rooms. Slay 3 of those and then come back here. Consider it a warm-up. Cowards, all of you! Have you no shame at all? Oh, I beg your... Wait, are you not Mistress Escorian? Honored ward of House Vortemps? Pray, Saloni, surely you will consider my request. Know you the Dusk Vigil? Westernmost of the Citadel watchtowers built to warn of the Horde's approach? 'Twas lost following the calamity, another victim of the snows. Within the ruins lies a priceless treasure which must needs be reclaimed. I thought to enlist the services of these so-called dragon slayers, but it seems their courage is not as boundless as they would have you believe. But you, madame, you are not one to shy away from danger, am I right? Very good indeed. There is a sculpture of the Fury within the Dusk Vigil's chapel. An ice rondel is set in its helm. I would have you prize it free and deliver it to me. The vigil is not difficult to find. Simply head north towards Banepool until you come to the gates. Knights may bar your passage, but should you explain who you are, they will grant you leave to enter. Surely one of these people will have encountered heretics while out hunting. Pray, speak with as many as you can, Leonor. Looking for heretics, you say? Why don't you go and bother a parakeet or someone? I have enough trouble keeping these preening fops fed and closed as it is. 'Tis no business of mine what folk do with themselves out there in the wilds. There's one. Nay, I know not of no heretics. Do you honestly expect me to keep track of every Wright, Mio, Vermont, and Bertonet that wanders in and out of camp? Are there any heretics in the area? I have not the faintest idea. Why a heretic could pass under my very nose and I should be none the wiser. I hunt dragons, my dear lady. The big ones. Forever do I scan the skies for signs of my prey. Care not for the miserable creatures that scurry upon the ground. Useful. Something I can help you with, milady? Heretics, is it? Well, I've never seen one myself, but that ain't to say I haven't heard a thing or two. We would be grateful for any information you can share with us. The gods know we've gleaned precious little from talking to the rest of these people. If it please, my lord, I'm Parakeet, a soldier by trade, though not much of one, if I'm honest. If it weren't for the love of stabbing folk that I took up the spear, see? No, it was by order of Sir Jantelot's father. Still, as long as they keep paying me wages, I ain't fussy as to what they have me do. Not everyone's as patient as me, though. Plenty of low-born lads who get pressed into service start grumbling before they've seen their second battle. And once they've got to thinking how unfair all is, it don't take much for the heretics to turn their heads. From what I hear, the simple promise of freedom tends to do it. That may explain how Lady Iceheart was able to expand her following so swiftly. Sad to say, some mates of mine gobbled down the heretics' tripe and asked for seconds. Told me they were off to the Western Highlands to light a signal fire. That's how you let the heretics know you're serious about joining their ranks, apparently. Send up some purple smoke and the bastards come to you. Is that so? Why then? I am minded to start a fire. If we are to lure our foes to our position, then we must find a means of producing a signal of purple hue. As it so happens, I once heard the tale of a trapper who dropped the hide of a woolly yak onto his campfire. Aside from the terrible stench, the story also described in detail how the smoke from the smothered flames was a deep violet. You are a monster hunter of some note, are you not, Leonora? It should prove a trifling task for you to procure a number of hides. We may need to burn more than one ere the heretics notice our beacon. Master Elfinold, you and I shall gather wood for the fire. Aye, it will take the both of us to find enough dry fuel in this frozen wasteland. Let us meet again at the Dreamin' Dragon with the fruits of our labor. Oh, do you have a quest for me that's... Let's see. Oh, yep, you're an Aether Current. Want to help out, do you? Well, there's plenty that needs doing and killing besides. I'm sure you've noticed that dragons aren't the only thing we have to contend out here. Take the polar bears, for example. They come here looking for an easy meal, drawn by the smell of our cook fires, and then raid for our stores. Think you could thin their numbers a little? Killing 4 or so of them should suffice. You'll be compensated for your troubles, of course. There's some ruams there. And there's some polar bears. Okay. This will give us flight, hopefully. Let's see. Travel. 1, 2, 3. And we know that one. 4. And then this one for the quest. Okay. How many polar bears? 4. Hi, polar bear. We'll speak with Nadini. Two. Trying to figure out the path. But hey, all this is for flight. Our last polar bear. Okay. Well, might as well drop in here and fight it. Look how cute it is. One. Next. After I speak to Nadini.
Hey look, someone just subscribed.
Hey, Nevermore. How's it going? Thank you also for subscribing. Sorry, your message distracted me. Thank you for 27 months. Let's get some love and hype, please, for Nevermore. I see you're enjoying your Demon Slayer game. I don't know why I'm running. Why I'm not riding my mount. Well, I ain't got money for games, so you ain't gonna convince me. What's this? A ward of House Fortemps wishes to enter the Dusk Vigil? You are aware that the ruins are infested with wild beasts and gods only know what else, are you not? Why, just the other day, one of the convictors claimed to have seen a massive winged beast. Not a dragon, mind, but something altogether different. But far be it from me to deny... far be it from me to deny an esteemed personage the opportunity to kill herself in new and exciting ways. Pray, go on ahead. I knew it. You have to run Dusk Vigil. Okay. I might as well do the Dusk Vigil then while I'm here. Oh no, that's right. It's Dusk Vigil. Do I? Hello, Casey. How are you? Good. I'm glad to hear you're doing good. Oh, you're getting a PC soon. Nice. Nevermore. Question for you, if you're still around. Is that real? Have you watched the full anime plus movie and the newest season and whatnot of Demon Slayer? I was curious if that one guy gets less whiny. Because honestly, his character really just makes me not want to watch the rest of the seasons. Yeah, that's his name. Okay, good. Because honestly, like I said, he really puts me off the anime. Well, you're certainly more reliable than any lordling I've ever met. They've only got eyes for dragons, even though I've tell them time and again that if no one sees to those bears, they'll be nary a scrap to eat. But do they listen? Humph. I dare say everyone around here could stand to be a little more like you. Well, I said you'd be compensated, and I'm true to my words. I trust you'll consider this fair remuneration for your efforts. I'll take your bread. Slain those rooms, have you? How did you find them? Did they put up much of a fight? Good work, lass. Clearly the Azure Dragoon doesn't travel with mere amateurs. Sounds like those rooms barely put up enough fight to be considered a proper warm-up. You clearly know what you're doing. If you want to try your hand at hunting down some dragons, speak with me again sometime. Just give me my Aether. Back to the Falcon's Nest. Who's your main in the game, Nevermore? You are. Do you have a moment to talk? A short while ago, one of the workers from House Samal asked me to go and deal with some Mylodons that have been causing troubles. The Black Iron Bridge barely survived the calamity. It's in desperate need of repairs, but the upland Mylodons roam far too close to it. The craftsmen can't work safely. Someone needs to kill them. The Mylodons, that is, not the craftsmen. I'd ask the Dragoons to do it, but they're so busy it'd be weeks before they found the time. I'd do it myself, but there's so many of the beasts that I fear I'd be swarmed and outnumbered. You're a capable woman. Would you be so kindly as to thin them out somewhat? If you were to kill, say, 3 of them, I think I'd be able to finish off the rest myself. Yum. Urokodaki Sensei. Which one is the... Who is that? Oh, the teacher. Are any of the villains in the game? I gotta get out of the fate. What is going on in FC chat? Wow, no one is queuing for the Dusk Vigil. All you have to do is complain about it. And we're now in the Dusk Vigil. Look at the little bombs. Oh yeah, this one, I remember now. Do I? Maybe. Ow! B. Oh, interesting. Kind of disappointing that so far there's no That's the boss, which also have a Samal. Oh. What? What? There they are. This dungeon kind of forces you to do slow pulls, huh? Huh. Ghost children? Trying to remember who that is. I don't remember them. Ow. And you now know what this elephant does. He stuns you, he breathes you in, and then he launches you. Like this. Stun. Oh, This time he's going for the tackle. Which does that. AoE. AoE. Stunning. Ooh, that red mage is in trouble. Good thing that healer saved them. Oh no, the healer! Oh no, that wasn't the healer. Oh no, it was. That should not have hit me. Who are the ghost children, Nevermore? You got me so curious. I was gonna pull more, but I really don't trust this healer. Oh, what's that? You're not a tank? The ones with the masks. Oh! Those kids. I am so glad I bought those potions. Look at how fast these guys move. Brain drain. Let's just ignore mechanics, he says. I would probably end up playing a fast attacking character. But right now, Wobbly has me play at Guilty Gear Strive. I'm gonna put that on. Yep. You better benediction me. So I had to use Living Dead, which allows me to survive a killing blow for about 10 seconds. But if I do, I need to be healed to full within 10 seconds. I think later this stream, I'm gonna go ahead and have us unlock Black Mage. I think I've only played Black Mage up to the point of... You used to be able to use skills on other classes. So I played Black Mage to unlock its AoE skill. And then that was it. This person really likes letting me get low. This should be the end. And we get to fight a griffin. Yeah, that's how most fast characters are. They were giving instructions, but I already know how to do this. If you are not behind a rock, you get pulled into the center. And that's this fight. The rock drops. Oh. All the rocks break. New rocks form. And Red Mage gets sucked in. Looks like the White Mage did too. Free fall, he's gonna leap. Wins a winner, he breaks the rocks. New rocks fall. Rolling Gowl. Thank you for the run. Ow. Let's go over here, teleport to Falcon's Nest. Oh, actually, let's go back to Falcon's Nest. Turn this one in. Then go over there, turn that one in. Whee! You've already killed 3 of them? Thank you ever so much. You're not injured, are you? Here, please, take this. It's your cut of the fee for the work. Incidentally, did you happen to see the farm on the far side of the bridge? Those Mylodons have made it difficult to access that area, and the bridge has been left to fall apart. After we repair the bridge, one day we might be able to rebuild that farm. This fate's going on again? How does Tanjiro play? Is he like a fast attacker? Is he technical? Or is he a power hit? I'd assume he's technical, personally. It's over there. And yeah, I assumed the ultimate moves would look the best. That's every fighting game, though. Do you have it, Mistress Escorian? Yes, there is no mistaking it. At last, it is ours once more. My parents presented this sapphire to me on my wedding day, as my wife and I presented it to Yolhameric on his. One day they would do the same for their son. But for that disgrace of an inquisitor, suspicion of heresy, what rot, he knew what he wanted from the start. By the time I secured her release, they had interrogated her for days. She was a shadow of her former self. But the final insult, the final twisting of the knife, was when my son took command at the Dusk Vigil and found the ice rondel to be the centerpiece of the newly commissioned sculpture of the Fury. He couldn't prove it was the self-same one which had vanished, but oh, he knew. But no more, no more. It is back with the family where it belongs. It is admittedly hollow comfort, yet in my waning years, I must accept what little that can be had. Interesting, so he's a variety fighter. And there you go, see, we just need the one quest. Which is this one right here, I believe? Yep, Aether Current. Which, what do you know, we're turning in right now. I'm assuming up there. Yep, there's a Stygian. It would seem that collecting firewood is a new experience for Master Alphinaud. His must have been a privileged upbringing. Have you the hides we need? Pretty.
Ah, I should have known it would be you. Word reached me of a struggle with a small but well-armed band of trespassers. Forgive my comrades their hostility. Few come here uninvited, and fewer still with good intent. Now, tell me why you are here.
We wished to stop Nidhogg's attack on Ishgard.
So, you seek to stem the Dravanian tide with talk? A romantic notion. If you but knew the truth, the spark which lit the flames of this animosity, you would understand the futility of your quest. Shall I relate it to you? The sordid history my gift has shown me. That which the Holy See has taken such pains to suppress.
I like her outfit.
'Twas more than a millennium past when an Elizan tribe first sought to claim the lands of Kurthas as its home. Unfortunately for them, Kurthas was already home to dragonkind, and they were not inclined to make way for the invaders. Thus did a bloody war begin. A war which might well have rumbled on until one or the other side was exterminated, had it not been for the resolve of a single woman. That woman's name was Shiva. While those around her fought and died, she attempted to parley with the dragons, and in so doing discovered them to be possessed of profound intelligence and reason. The great worm Hraesvelgar, in particular, so enchanted Shiva that she found herself growing to love the creature, whom her people considered a monster. In the eyes of a near-immortal dragon, however, the fleeting life of an Elizan is as that of a freshly cut rose. Scarce has the flower bloomed before it begins to fade and wither. Such melancholy musings plagued Hraesvelgar, who had found in Shiva an unexpected and beloved soulmate. He knew that all too soon, death would snatch her away from him.
Interesting.
Unable to bear the thought of their separation, the maid bid the worm consume her, that their spirits might be entwined for eternity. Though loath to perform the deed, Hraesvelgar ultimately gave in to her plea, and soon thereafter the tale of their ill-fated love spread throughout the two warring factions. No more could they raise blade or claw against one another, knowing that the souls of their kin were so inextricably bound. In the days that followed, man and dragon learned to live in harmony, and together built a nation unlike any the world had ever known. For 200 years did this blissful age of peace continue.
And thus war was born.
Had vilest envy not stirred in the hearts of the Elazim. It is said that worms owe their longevity to the boundless reserves of vitality found within their eyes. And 'twas in this belief that a traitorous band of knights deceived their allies of some 2 centuries, and took by force that which they coveted. Nidhogg, he who now stands poised to unleash his wormlings upon Ishgard, was the great dragon who lost an eye to Elazin treachery. And until he prizes it from the hands of the traitor's progeny, no amount of conciliatory words will stay his fury.
Okay, but if the eye is what makes them live longer?
You are wrong, Lady Iceheart.
Why didn't...
Lest you misunderstand, I do not doubt your vision of the past. 'Tis true that Nidhogg greatly desired to reclaim the eye. Indeed, it was for that very reason that I kept it with me as I roamed the land, attempting to draw him away from the city.
Good gods!
Until recently, Nidhogg seemed unable to resist its allure and pursued me relentlessly. Needless to say, that is no longer the case. Now, it would seem, he has fixed his attention on Ishgard itself, though he knows full well the eye does not reside there.
You believe he targets the capital for another reason?
I believe reason has all but left him. Through the eye, I feel much of what Nidhogg feels, and the dragon's thirst for vengeance will not be quenched by aught less than a sea of blood.
Well?
If Nidhogg is indeed lost to reason, might we not seek an audience with Hraesvelgr instead?
So yeah,
He
why...
has thus far shown no inclination to aid in the invasion of Ishgard, and may yet welcome our efforts to broker a peace.
You still believe that a peaceable solution can be found? Very well. I will take you to him.
Yay.
Our road will lead us to Dravania, the homeland of dragonkind. There we shall ascend unto the clouds, where Hraesvelgr resides.
I regained her blessing.
Is autumn mist, my friend? I sense the many battles are beginning to take their toll. Rest a while, and should you lose sight of us, Dravania lies beyond the mountains to the west.
I can just fly now.
vestiges of thy mistress's blessing are not as faint as once they were. Thy will to succeed grants thee unusual fortitude. But will it be enough?
Hey, Aether Current attunement complete. I can now fly wherever I need to. Where chocobos roam. You are Leonora, yes? Pray, address me as Yssail, if you will. Sorry. If you wish. 'Tis passing strange, is it not? That fate should bring us together thus? Never did I think to walk alongside the Warrior of Light. But history is full of such unexpected alliances. Shall we make our way into Dravania, then? The chill of the western highlands is unrelenting, and I would sooner be under the sheltering canopy of the Chocobo Forest. We're going home? Okay, as I was saying, the whole thing with Hraesvelgr and Shiva, instead of, eating Shiva, why didn't Hraesvelgr just go, here, have one of my eyes? If it actually grants immortality and whatnot. Or at least longer life. Then they'd have the same lifespan, right?
Beyond Abalathia's spine, the great mountain range that spans the continent of Aldenard from east to west. Into the deepening shadows of Samal, where lies the ancient home of dragonkind. To a land where the soil slithers and the skies seethe with sinuous shapes.
I don't think I actually have this area of flying unlocked on my main character. I never did the Aether Currents. We now stand on the threshold of Dravania. The path to Samal will take us far to the west, beyond the embraces of the forest branches. It will be a long and demanding journey. Might I suggest that we take our rest at the village up ahead and see that we are properly provisioned? There is a village here, but I thought these lands the sole domain of dragonkind. Why would anyone choose to live in so perilous a place? The wild chocobos. Tailfeather was built by hunters who make their living capturing and selling the beasts. Their leader, Marsikchamp, is an acquaintance of mine. Being a gregarious sort, he will no doubt welcome our arrival, and he will also possess more recent knowledge of the road we seek to travel. I trust there are no objections? Only to this ceaseless chatter. If we are to meet this acquaintance of yours, let us do it before Ishgard burns. Let's grab this Aether Current that I see here. Look, there's a wild chocobo! Look at them all! My people! Hello, Auntie Erin. How are you? Where is the crystal here? Oh, right over there. Look, a second one. Hello? Oh, there he is. Well, tan my heart and call me Leatherface. We have visitors. Oh, and if it ain't the lovely Ysel. It's been too long, girl. That it has, Marsa Champ. That it has. My companions and I are on a pilgrimage to Samal. Might we stay in Tailfeather a while and prepare for the next leg of our journey? Of course, of course. Stay as long as you'd like. In fact, I wouldn't suggest leaving the forest at all. The dragons have been absolutely bleeding murderous of late. Forgive me, sir, but I am not sure I understand. Do the dragons not bother you here in the forest? Bother us? Did Ysel not explain things to you, boy? You seen them towering Calum trees all about? Haven't you? If you were flying above the canopy, you'd barely be able to see the ground. And as you'd expect, the local wildlife's canny enough to stay hidden beneath the leaves, which is why the dragons do their hunting elsewhere, and we could do ours in peace. I see. Thank you for the explanation. You're welcome. I know it won't stop Ysel here, but dragons ain't the only things you'll need to keep an eye out for. Especially if you're set on heading west. That's 52 here. We're gonna want that. I see you've been making the rounds here, getting to know the hunters in these parts. Well, how'd you like to help a real hunter? I'm overseeing 3 camps set up to the east, but the lazy sods ain't sent me a report in over a fortnight, and I'm too bleedin' busy to be playing messenger. You look right fierce enough to get the information out of them. It's a simple job that'll earn you some coin. Can't rightly say no to that. If that tickles your fancy, then you'll need to talk to the leaders of each camp. Leonolf, Gunaret, and Aimbert. Hear what they have to say and get back to me when you're done. I dare say you're wondering what could possibly be worse than dragons, eh? Well, I'll tell you, the bloody Nath. They're what you might get if you crossed an antling with a megaloop crab and taught the thing how to walk on 2 legs. They never used to stray far from the hives out of fear of the dragons, but they've gotten a lot more aggressive of late, sending out war parties for moms in all directions. They've even taken to harassing the Dravanians in their own lairs, if you can believe it. And when they venture into the forest, which is more and more, by the way, they certainly ain't afraid to come after my lot. I can only imagine how much worse it'd be closer to the Nast's home territory. Twould seem that much has changed in Dravania. The Nath were not wont to cause such strife when I lived here. You lived here? In Dravania? Aye, 'twas in the time following the calamity. My family was dead, my home was gone, and I had fled from the bitter cold into these lands. I knew not the path of the forest then, and wandered out from under the protection of its boughs. That was when I chanced upon Hraesvelgr, and he had descended from his mountain lair to hunt for food. My exhausted mind could not contend with the sight of the majestic worm, nor the vision of the path his presence visited upon me. Thankfully, Marsachamp found me my unconscious form at the edge of the trees, and nursed me back to health, and in Tailfeather I remained for some time. Hence your familiarity with the locals. But I interrupted you. You were saying these Nath were once peaceful people? Peaceful would not be the most fitting description. They are a fiercely territorial tribe, and any who intrude upon their domain are attacked without hesitation or quarter. Outside the borders of their homeland, however, they were rarely hostile. Indeed, we were even able to trade with them on occasion. They have changed, then. What of it? We have not the time to creep through the underbrush on some roundabout route. I say we make straight for Samal and crush any unruly insect we meet underfoot. A more direct path, then? Very well. Let us first follow the trail west out of the forest and make for the statue of the Stained One. From there, we should have a fair view of the road that leads to Samal. Shall we? Where am I? Someone's gonna fly me to the points. Let me go open up a map. I might be able to get this one on my own. I can climb up that. I think. Wait, can I not? No, I can. Ew. Imagine seeing fleas of that such. There he is. Nothing out of the ordinary here. There's just there's just the one bird that won't shut up. Haven't been able to catch a wink for all its bloody screeching. Might as well get that out of the way. They're taking me to the ones I've already done. Okay. But, this is nice. Just a relaxing flight. This is... Okay. 378 northwest we go. North. Way more north. Not quite sure where. They're way off. It's probably in here. This is why... This honestly is why. There should be one northwest of here. I don't see it. Oh. Really? I can't jump on that? How many more left? Oh. $618 northeast. We missed one of them. You gotta do this for every new area you after this. Luckily, one of the areas here just you get flying in. $178 self-used. I hate how I cannot use this. You know, I'm putting this on the hotbar. East. 188 east. I see it. All right. You know what? I just thought of something. Going the wrong way. There you go. Probably up on that rock there. Oh wait, it's probably in, there it is. How many more do we have left? 2 more? $530 salve. Right about there. Yep, they were right where this person is. And then now we just need to go there, and then I know this isn't the most entertaining part, but at least it's getting taken care of. Dang. Let's see if I marked it pretty close. Okay, now where is this? Okay. I'm just gonna... teleport back and we can continue on with our quest. Speak with the hunters. I feel so slow right now. Did I accidentally put myself on walk or something? Why am I going the same I guess I was moving faster because of their mount, and now it feels like I'm going slower. Nice! Hey, Cyril, how's it going? Aye, things are going well enough. Been running into a bit of trouble with those giant bugs in these woods, though. But hey, good news. All our Aether currents are grabbed. Which is funny, because I'm pretty sure I don't have flight in this area on my main character. There's the last camp right there. Ah, crap. I'll fight you in just a second. What in the world does this game expect me to do right now? They couldn't have put another entrance up that cliff anywhere else? Had ourselves a bit of an incident the other day. Some fiend came stomping out of the tree line and gobbled up one of our fresh caught birds. Wasn't a damn thing we could do about it. If we're gonna keep on in this area, we'll need some extra hands. You tell the chief that. There. That's one quest done. Just enough. Cyril, you have a Switch, right? More to kill! Also, speaking of Shiva, we're working with her right now. Boing. We made it! Should we chance to meet Marsachamp again, remind me to thank him. Had he not warned us to expect the Nath, I doubt I would be standing here. Amid ruins that I would tentatively describe as Ishgardian, the style, if not quite identical, betrays a definite resemblance. You have a scholar's eye, Master Alphino. The structure is, in fact, over 1,000 years old. It is a remnant of the age when our ancestors and dragonkind lived together in peace. You claim this as evidence of our harmonious past? I was taught that these buildings were constructed by heretics in honor of your Dravanian masters. This rubble inspires no such awe in me. Stubborn fool, how desperately you cling to the false teachings of your beloved Holy See. Enough, both of you! You threaten the success of our mission with this incessant squabbling. Leonora, pray, reason with these two. Grunt. Our goals are the same. Quite, lest you forget, our goal is to prevent a war which will claim the lives of Dravanian and Ishgardians alike. If we are to accomplish this, you must learn to tolerate each other's presence. Trust in Leonora's gift. In time, the secrets of history will be brought to light. Let that be enough, Estinian. You would have me keep my counsel until Leonora's visions confirm the truth? Very well, but bait me not. Our meeting with Hraesvelgr will likely provide the catalyst Leonora's gift requires, as it did mine. Let us press on. Spy you the three great towers to the west? Ishgardians know them as Annex Shrine. The place serves as a roost for Hraesvelgr's lesser kindred. If we are to reach the peak of Samal, then we must first beseech these dragons to open the way, but do not be disheartened. The one who leads them is a friend. Of rather more concern is the disposition of the Nath. Let us survey the approach to the towers and see if the path is clear. Don't worry, Visceral. I'm not expecting anyone to keep up with me at the rate I'm going. By the way, you'd have to be... Most people would have to be skipping the cutscenes. And honestly, that's not what makes this game so good. Okay. Also, to everyone who actually watches my videos and watches the streams, thank you. I appreciate it. Whether you're lurking or watching the VOD, and you know, I appreciate you as well. "'Tis as I feared. The road ahead is teeming with soldiers." Marcichamp did not exaggerate then. These beastmen have grown brazen indeed. If they would threaten the dragons so openly, do they intend to assault the lair itself? I pray they do not. Mighty though my Dravanian friends are, they are yet vulnerable to the Nath's muskets. There is no route save the one before us. Should the beastmen offer battle, we have no choice but to accept. More Nath fighting? Yep, more Nath fighting. What level is this? 56, so I need to do a quest to unlock that one, huh? Oh. More, huh? Any more? Yep, they're just right around the corner. You know, it's funny how they say it's crawling with Nath, but there's like none here except for the ones for the quest. That's a mage. Anyone else? Yep. Look, it's Elfie Nerd. I take no pleasure in killing the Nath. 'Twas to avoid bloodshed that I agreed to join you on this journey. Well, it can't be helped. We may proceed into the courtyard together, but leave the task of hailing its occupants to me. And keep your lance on your back, Dragoon. On my word to the Warrior of Light, I shall start no fight. Only finish it. You truly are beyond salvation. Come then.
Vidofnir!
Vidofnir.
Ah, 'tis thee, little one. From above I did mistake thee for a Nath. 'Tis well I chanced to look again, or thou wouldst now be ash.
Dear Vidofnir, how I have missed you. Would that I had come sooner, and not out of dire necessity.
Thou art troubled. Speak that I might know thy plight. Thou wouldst have father admonish his brood brother.
I would end this war without further bloodshed.
How am I to believe thee, little one, when thine own companion beareth Nidhogg's stolen eye?
Yeah, about that.
that dragon, or I shall gouge out one of yours.
You forget yourself, sir. We are here on a mission of peace.
My sires will forbiddeth me from inviting discord to our home. 'Tis for this reason and no other that thou still drawest breath, knight.
Vidofnir, please. We must be allowed to convey our intentions to Hraesvelgar in person, with words of our own choosing. Grant us this favor, and open the way to Samal.
Thou hast ever been welcome, little one. But I cannot grant thy wish. I am bound to remain here and protect my kin from the Nath's god.
The Nath have summoned a primal.
Uh-oh.
Pray excuse my forwardness, but if we were to eliminate the threat to your territory, would you consent to Lady Izel's request?
Ha! Dost thou imagine thyself equal to the task? To succeed where dragons have failed?
Yes.
'Tis beyond thee, mortal. But thou art welcome to try, nonetheless. Only know that idle promises shall avail thee naught.
It would seem we have no choice but to make good on Alphino's offer. Why must our every bid for peace breed yet more war?
Welcome to war. Men aren't wont to give. So the Nath have summoned their god, and thus is the mystery of their newfound belligerence laid to rest. Are you not glad, Lady Iceheart? I thought you would applaud them for summoning a primal to further their own ends. After all, you did. I did not reach out to Saint Shiva to further mine own ends. I desired her strength only to forge anew the peace between man and dragon. But what a fool I am to speak of peace to you, a bloodthirsty savage who murders without thought or compunction. Enough! Enough, I say! If the Nath are truly brought forth their deity from the Aether, we must face it together or watch our hopes fall apart. All now rests upon this primal's defeat. But ere we think of confronting it, we must first study its origins. What is the nature of this god? What manner of faith sustains its existence? My apologies, you are right, of course. Let us return to Tailfeather and consult with Mars the Champ. He knows more of the Nath and their culture than most. I'm attuned into this crystal. Hopefully it'll let me in. Okay. Doesn't look like I can pick up any of the other quests. Yeah, there are no other quests on the map. So they've all got issues, but none of them thought to ask me for help. Do they think I'll bite off their heads or something? At any rate, I'd best prepare to round up the birds from each camp. Thanks again for your help, friend. Say, since you've already struck up with an acquaintance with my people and all, maybe you'd be willing to lend them a hand? Seems they talk to you of their troubles readily enough. Oh, back already, are we? Ah, the Nath, did you? And what is it you'd like to... Summon a primal, you say? 7 hells. Well, I don't know bugger all about Nath religion, if I'm honest. Beyond their trading habits, there never seemed much point in asking. But it shouldn't be that hard to find out. From time to time, we barter with a small hive to the north and west of here. Outcasts from the main tribe, from what I understand. I reckon they'd be willing to tell you a bit about themselves if you give them the right incentives. That sounds promising, and what exactly would a Nath consider to be the right incentives? Oh, nothing your average hunter couldn't scrouge up in a day or two. But seeing as you're in a hurry, you might want to divide the chores amongst yourself. You'll want a good-sized jar of land trap nectar, a basket of Kalum tree fruit, and always a Nath favorite, a generous portion of young Nanka flesh. I shall gather the fruit, leaping to the lower branches of these forest giants should present little challenge to me. Then I shall collect the nectar, with Master Elphinode's arcane assistance. And that leaves you to bring home the meat. You'll need to carve it from the smaller Nankas that live in the river. 3 big hunks should be enough, I reckon. Once you've got everything together, you'll need to set it down at what we call the trade-in post. Here, I'll mark the spot on your map for you. You have been most kind, Master Marcichamp. Well then, let us attend to our respective tasks, and reconvene at the trading post. I need hardly add that the last one there is a rotten Nanka egg. Okay. Oh yeah. You have to go all the way around, that's right. And this is one of the reasons I like flight in this place. Hey, look, wild chocobo feathers. There's only 30 seconds left. Okay, so the tiny ones. Okay, so these things don't aggro. Hey, Elfie nerd. Got some meat for you. I was able to gather a goodly amount of nectar from the land traps, though I would not have known how to harvest it without Yasel's help. Do you have the Nanka meat? Splendid. I shall put this with Estinian's fruit and assemble a suitably generous-looking hamper for the Nath. Well, everything appears to be in order. Assuming no one has any objections to my choice of presentation, I shall place our offerings at the trading post as instructed. Were I of the Nath, I think I would be suitably impressed. Well, how long must we wait? Should we have sounded a signal or some such? Calm yourself, Master Alphinaud. Our offering has not gone unnoticed. Click, click. Long has it been since hunters last came to trade, bearing gifts that filled the air with such delightful scents. Landtrap nectar, Calum tree fruit, and Nanka flesh. What delectable foods you have brought for us. Our meager existence is much enriched by your bounty. Click, click, come hunters. Come to our hive if you would trade. Cramped and stifling our homes are, but the rancid incense keeps the dragons at bay. Cramped, stifling, and horribly smelly. But better to live in stench than be cracked and crunched by dragon jaws, yes? Come, come, it's not far. Click, click. Your presence has been announced to the storyteller. You must speak to our chosen leader in words. For we are Vath. We are the non-mind. I'm a non-mind too. Click, click. Welcome to our hive, hunters. You have brought delicacies much sought after by our people, and we are much pleased. What would you have in return? Honored Elder, pray allow me to begin by thanking you for welcoming us into your home, and for accepting our humble offerings. My companions and I are come in search of knowledge, specifically knowledge of your people's god. Knowledge alone? What strange hunters you are. But if it is words you desire, then words you shall have. We are the Vath, the non-mind, and to speak is our fate. You will hear the tale of the Nath's god, of the one mind summoned into our midst. The One Mind. These are the Nath who reside in the main colony? Yes, they are one, connected. But let us begin the story at its beginning. Some moons ago, a single dragon flew in from the east, bleeding and weak. It fell from the sky into the hive, where it was swarmed by my brethren, and with spear and spell and musket the dragon was slain. 'Twas likely one that had fled battle with my kinsmen. I should commend you for finishing the job. Dragons are fierce and terrible adversaries. The One Mind would always cower when their winged shadows passed over the ground. But no longer. They had learned that a battle-weary Dravanian was easy prey. Thus did the One Mind decide to heed the words of the black-robed men. The One Mind would call forth our god and unleash his blades upon the dragons. Dravanian lands would become Nath lands, and ever larger would grow our domain. But our god ever hungers. The price he demands in crystals far exceeds the rewards for this war. We of the Vath despise and revile his insatiable existence. Guess I'll grab the casting ring. Oh hey, stolen munitions. Though we hear not each other's thoughts, generous hunter. You somehow know that we need help. Our weapon stocks are wanting. We need more. I would make a request of you. Please, bring us muskets with which to defend ourselves. You could take them from the Nath nearby. 2 would be sufficient. Okay. I call upon the power of a primal for the greater good, conscious all the while that I do so at great cost to the land. I reason that it is a necessary evil and willingly shoulder the burden of my sin. In suggesting that such crimes can be justified, you may argue that I presume too much, but you must surely see that I am aware of the magnitude of my transgressions. Not so the Nath. They summon their deities for no greater purpose than to expand their dominion. To a scion of the 7th dawn, one sworn to eliminate the primal threat, the distinction you draw seems questionable at best. But the fact remains that my own grandfather risked unleashing the power of the 12 in an attempt to prevent the calamity. Thus, while I may not condone your actions, I at least understand them. Not so the Nath, as you so rightly put it. If they truly seek naught but territorial gain, I can only conclude that they are ignorant of the ruinous consequences of their god's insatiable appetite. The longer this primal is suffered to exist, the greater the suffering it will cause. It must be destroyed. How lightly you propose the destruction of this god, Master Elfinone, a being of whom we know not. Has it occurred to you that you may be sending the Warrior of Light to her death? No, you have the right of it, Estinian. 'Twould seem it is I who am guilty of presuming too much. Pray, forgive me, Leonora. I do not fear my duty. Wait, Leonora need not face this foe alone. Like her, I am blessed with the Echo's protection and may do battle without fear of primal influence. Let me bear this burden. Ha! Do you truly imagine yourself a second Warrior of Light? Remind me how many primals you have faced, my lady. Not that it matters. We know not where this god resides, or how to challenge it, unless you mean to pray until it appears. Estinian makes a valid point. Let us speak with the Voth and learn how to best secure an audience with their deity. In this, at least, I may be of assistance. The young lord certainly appears eager to prove his worth. We are Voth. We are the non-mind. We do not hear the one-mind's thoughts. We cannot predict their will. Click, click. Put this idea from your mind, generous hunter. If you meet with our god, then he will have your souls. Surely you are not so generous as that? Click, click. You wish to meet our god? Offer yourself as a sacrifice and you will soon be brought before him. He would mourn the loss of such generous hunters, however. You are generous hunters, yes? Many gifts you have brought, but not enough for all Vath to enjoy. Maybe you could bring us just one more? We are very fond of Nanka flesh. Yes, the meat of a young Nanka would make a fine repast. More? Oh wow, way down there. Da 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 da, ya da, ya da da da, ya da da, ya da da. Let's go murder some Nath for their guns. People are talking about 1.0. Fire drones. I'm wondering if I should save that person. Oh, look at my level. I didn't even realize I'm 59 though. When did I level up? Oh, it must have been at the end of the dungeon. Come on, get over here. Come on. Get over here. Fine, just die then. Wait, there's a rhythm mode in... Okay. Well, that quest is done. How many more? Okay. Two more quests to go. Oh, hey, fate literally just popped on me. Have you the muskets? Thank you, Hunter. With these, we can arm ourselves, defend ourselves. We are of the same blood as the Nath, but even we find it utterly unnerving the way they think as one. The way they move as one. It is hard to imagine us as the same people. We've asked to enjoy our Nanka flesh. Have you been out hunting? Another gift for the Voth? So unexpected. Yes, you will have more of the words you strangers hunger. You strange hunters hunger for. Listen now. The senses of the one mind are enmeshed by the overmind. What one sees, all see. What one feels, all feel. Alert a single Nath and the whole hive is alerted. To reach our god undetected is all but impossible. The Vath are wont to allude to certain concepts without explanation, but I believe I am beginning to grasp a few of the fundamentals. From what I understand, the king-like overmind sits at the center of the Nath society. Its presence somehow allows its subjects to communicate without need of word or gesture. These Nath, the one who inhabit the larger hive, are known as the One Mind, and it was by their combined will that the Primal was summoned. Those who reside in this smaller hive, however, are the Vath, or the Non-Mind, who, for the reasons that yet escape me, seem to have been excluded from the telepathic bonds which connects the Nath counterparts. Hey, Sensei, how's it going? For reasons counterparts, thus are the Vath ignorant of the One Mind's thoughts and intentions, and of the nature of their own god. In summary, we haven't wasted our time. Not so. Perilous though it may be, the Vath did furnish us with one certain method of approaching the Primal, as sacrifices. Should we allow ourselves to be captured in the environs of the colony, the Nath will bring us before their deity to make an offering of our souls. Forgive me, but let us be clear about what it is that you propose. You mean to say that you would deliberately provoke the Nath, surrender yourself into what might generously be termed their custody, and then wait until their god arrives to claim your soul? Aye, that fairly well describes my plan. You will join me in this endeavor, will you not, Leonora? Judging by the great risks you took to prevent the summoning of Saint Shiva, you are not a woman to err on the side of caution. Would that I could fight at your side, warrior of light, but the power of the dragon is no protection against primal influence. Forgive me, but I must remain here with Master Alphino. Then it is settled. Leonora, you and I shall challenge the guards at the entrance to the colony. Once the hive is roused, we shall feign a brief show of resistance, and then allow them to take us prisoner. Into hives. Okay. There should be... Yep, there's one here and one here. And then we can fly here. Well, once we finish the main... Woohoo! My water tried to explode. Oh, is it you again? I need to get level 60 gear. And I don't have any poetics for it. The hunter becomes the quack. One of my men was attacked by a chocobo. You might think that's a common story, what with all the hunting we do, but I'm told this one was unnaturally big. Of course, in the end, size don't matter. We can't be having our quarry stalking us. That's why I'm planning to capture the beast before it harms any more of my men. I already know you as a reliable handler of the birds. That's why I need your help tracking it down. Think you could lend old Marsachamp a hand one more time? If the prospect piques your interest, it'd be best to start off by asking the leaders of my camp what they know of the monster. Come back and share your findings with me when you're done. This is... yep. Ow. That's right. Oh wait, no. Okay, good. Go here, here, and here. Now, I just need... From the way I heard it, one of them hunters was attacked unprovoked and got knocked unconscious by a single kick. Ain't never heard of a chocobo doing that. Choco kick! Red chocobos! Look how pretty. Sorry, Chocobo, but I can't kill you. You're my brethren. Squawk! See that cage there? Blasted Chocobo pulled the door right off its hinges. Most like it was trying to rescue the bird inside. Good bird. Now I have to go all the way around because there really is no way. Yep. Worst part is I'm pretty sure I couldn't do this quest. The bird ain't scared of us, Hunter. I can tell you that much. It's rare one of us come away with from encounter with it unscathed. Alright, back to the feather. Just noticed they're running reduced rates. Seems that Chocobo's been stirring up trouble all around the forest. While you were gathering information, I went out and checked the traps that are set up around Tailfeather. Ain't nothing left of them but scattered straw and broken wood. Can't say we've ever dealt with a problem like this one. Might be that this Chocobo has taken some kind of revenge on us hunters, and these acts are a means of provoking us. By all accounts, this Chocobo is stronger and more clever than the rest. I expect capturing it won't be a simple feat. Good job, my brethren. Need to find out where this quest is. I'm assuming I'm able to do it since, well, it showed up after a specific story quest. That's the little dragon from Final Fantasy XI. Yep, there it is. EscoNitz. I sense a great power within you. Yes, you will make a suitable adversary. Our younglings must learn the hardship of battle. You will find them just beyond the tower. Go and hold nothing back. What? Okay. I can't wait to fly. You can see, driving around makes a huge difference. And then once I'm done with this quest, I can continue on with the story. I don't need to fly anywhere for Sea of Clouds, I just need to do the quests, which I believe require main scenario. There it is. I don't understand. Man is not fit to battle with dragons. Nevertheless, I will do as Father asks. Oh, you're weak. How dare you do such a thing to Gon? You may have beaten him, but your games end here. Oh boy. How old do you think their younglings are? What trickery is this? I will not let you make a mockery of me and my brothers. Okay. There's no point in teleporting since the door is right there. Yum. Gotta go one more floor. This will be the last side quest? So the younglings have learned their place. Do not worry, my intention is not to foster ill relations, but to teach. The younglings grow too prideful, doubting the strength of men. But thanks to you, they now understand. Cool. I just want to be able to fly. Yep, just the main story quest now. I have 20 tombstones. Now we just do the main story, which is that right there. At 100 of those, I can get a new a glamour item, not a... I don't know if I'll actually ever use it, but I want to pick it up while I can. Time to piss off the Nath. Click, click, intruders, your lives are forfeit. Speak with your cell. The Overmind must now be aware of our intrusion. Let us press on into the hive and ensure that we have our host's undivided attention. You know, it's funny, all the... interesting. Everyone complains about Final ARR having too many fetch quests, but like, Heaven's Ward right now is having tons of fetch quests. Like, on top of that, there's always multiple parts to fights. Fight your way deeper. Oh, there's more. Wait for your cell. Bye. That should be sufficient. If we did not have our host's full attention before, we must surely have it now. Our audience with the Primal may be granted soon after our capture. Pray advise me once you have steeled your mind for the battle to come. This should probably... yeah, look. This one's gonna be... You are prepared then? Hold here, Leonora. When next the Nath come, we offer no resistance. Surrender, intruders. There is no escape. Enough, we surrender. We throw ourselves upon the mercy of your God. They seem eager to proceed. Good. When they take us before their lord, pray leave matters to me. If what I know of summoning rituals hold true, I shall be well placed to act. Mark the sound of the river rushing through the ravine behind us. Passing loud, is it not? I imagine the noise would serve to mask our escape should we need to withdraw temporarily. But you are prepared, aren't you not? I do hope so. If I were to be dragged away for sacrifice while you were haggling over the price of potions, I should not be amused. Enter the inner chamber.
Now we have but to wait.
Talking. Nod.
O Lord Ravana, master of the sacred blades, wrath of the colony, conqueror of the world, hear our prayer. Pray grant unto your devoted children the gift of your divine presence.
Divine presence.
He comes.
It's Ravana.
All strength to the colony. Speak and I shall listen. Oh, glorious General, we have captured intruders and would make unto you an offering of their life's blood. These feeble fleshlings dared to invade Natlands.
Hear me, Lord Ravana. My companion and I did not come to contest your children's territory. We wished only to learn the reason you wage war against the dragons.
Thou wouldst flirt with death merely to satisfy thy curiosity. Wherefore should the glorious conquest of the Nath concern thee so, Elezen?
Well, I'm not an Elezen.
Mayhap thine own kind struggle against the worms fareth poorly, and thou art desirous of a pact.
We crave no alliance, Lord Ravana. Only peace. We would bring an end to our war with the dragons. Yet so long as they remain embroiled in this conflict with your children, our goal shall remain out of reach. Never before have the Nath risen up in such numbers, and never yet with you at their head. Why do you lead them to war?
Thy question hath no meaning. To live is but to fight.
Hmm.
Long have my children waited. gathering their strength in the shadow of thy ceaseless conflict. The Nath would see the Dravanians slain, and their territory secured. And by such fervent prayers am I now given form and purpose.
His wings are actually swords, I just realized.
As I feared, your very existence is an obstacle to our goal. Since you are so fond of fighting, we challenge you, Lord of the Nath. And should we emerge the victors, I would have you swear to withdraw your soldiers from Dravanian soil.
Thou art bold indeed to risk thy fleshy hide so readily. But well, I, Ravana, fourfold master of the blade, do accept thy
Are they hands? They look like hands grasping swords.
But should I emerge the victor, I will have thee swear to serve in mine army till thy last breath is spent. Do you accept?
Yes, because I'm going to win.
I do. And I believe the first bout is mine.
Yeah. I get her hair is supposed to resemble icicles, but yeah.
What is this? A god clad in flesh?
Is aught amiss, my lord? Thou wilt not break thy word, I trust.
Let me fight.
Mine oath is unbending as steel, little goddess. Thy rules will but add to mine enjoyment.
I'm in dust already? You know, maybe you shouldn't lead off with your ultimate attack, because if that fails... You already tried that.
I thought myself stronger. Mayhap with more crystals?
Be thou god or maid, thou art nothing to me. And what of thee, mortal?
Yay, my turn! Anyone got some raid?
A warrior then? Good! Mayhap thou will provide more sport than thy feeble companion.
You okay there? She got destroyed. Duty finder. Thok S. Thok. What's she saying? Forgive me, I was overconfident. Did you say something? Oh, too late. Da 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 da. Looks like they're gonna take aggro. I'll stand over to this side. Can't attack it from any direction but the sides right now. If you do, he counters you. Be right about here. Here, I want to say. Yep. All right. Now he's gonna start summoning butterflies that we need to kill. There it is. And if we don't kill these... Oops, I didn't mean to provoke. Uh-oh. That's what happens if we don't kill them. We need to kill this one especially. But basically every time one of these turn into a butterfly or turn into a sword, he gets an extra hit on us for this upcoming attack. Oh, no. Grab the sword. If you notice, he broke part of the arenas. And he does this. Huh, that's funny. Oh, there goes one. How did I get aggro? Oh. That's actually a blue mage spell you can learn. It's really powerful. Our tank has 5 stacks of bone. This is why I don't trust others to tank. Prelude to slaughter. Again, get away. I have 4 stacks myself, though. Here it comes. See and tell. Who's gonna... Why is... That did nothing. Thank you for the party.
Thus does the sacred rite of combat proclaim the victor. I lay my blades at thy feet, child.
I've said it before and I say it again. I don't trust others to tank. Yeah, I just killed your god.
You do not disappoint, warrior of light. Would that I had your skill in battle. I do begin to see why so many place their faith in you. For all his savagery, I do not think Ravana one to break his word. Provided the dragons do not trespass upon Nath lands, they should have little to fear of the Primal's biting blades. We have done well, have we not? Come, let us return to Vidofnir and
I have done well.
Tidings.
You got your ass handed to you.
Once more you achieve the impossible, bringer of light. But
Igiorum.
with every mortal heart that succumbs to fear and fury, another voice is joined to the chorus, beseeching divine succor. At their bidding, warring gods will shake the firmament, and your world will be consumed in the swelling storm of chaos.
Chaos! Never since we first fought have I seen you draw upon your full extent of your power. And never from afar till this day. You are a marvel to behold, Leonor. Well, 'tis time we rejoined our companions. They will be eager to hear the tale and to continue our journey. Leonora, Lady Ysel, thank the 12. Lord Ravana, you say? How curious that the Voth never mentioned his name. And you are quite certain he will keep his word? There was honor beneath his savagery. That we survived the encounter at all was a miracle I must attribute to Leonora. Never did I doubt you, warrior of light. Unlike some, you were getting so long that Master Elfinod here nigh lost his wits with worry, fretting like a maid for her sweetheart he was. Estidian, was that truly necessary? Haha, not truly necessary, but certainly true. Ahem. What matters is that the primal is banished and our promise fulfilled. We should return to Vidofnir without delay. Lest you forget, this was but a means to secure an audience with the worm. Hraesvelgr, Nidhogg's minions will not be halted by idle chatter. Come now, we must make every moment count. You are unkind, Estinian. For all his experience and intellect, Elfinod is still but a boy. This should give me a mount speed increase, thankfully. Yay! And there's our last Aether Current. Shall we be on our way to Annex Trine then? I would not have the dragons think that we have forgotten our bargain. I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. What's this? Yeah. I don't need it, so I'm gonna do it the easy way. Thou art returned, little one. Hast thou abandoned thine ill-conceived contest with the Nath? Nay, my friend, we return in triumph. By Leonora's hand was the beastman's god, Lord Ravana, laid low. In his overconfidence, the primal swore to withdraw his followers from your lands in the event of his defeat. A promise we believe he will keep. The Nath shall trouble you no longer. The deity is slain, then? How didst thou contend with his biting blades? But the particulars matter not. Thou hast fulfilled thy promise, and I shall fulfill mine. Attend me, mortals. Hie you unto the deepest reaches of morn, and there you shall find Halo, the altar from which you may begin your ascent to the summit of Samal. But be fairly warned, the minions of Nidhogg shall not lightly suffer your presence on that sacred mount. By your struggles within the caravan shall I judge your party possessed of sufficiently fortitude to proceed. We shall not disappoint you, Vidofnir. If memory serves, the Cavern of Morn is entered from the second floor of the central tower. Let us begin to climb. Oh. I should probably hop on my mount first. Oop. I hope I'm on the right floor. It looks like it. Let's see. Travel, Aether Currents. This one I know unlocks based on story completely. We got 2 more areas, it looks like. Sensei, are you still around, or did you take off? Well done, little one. As promised, I shall open the way to Samal's summit, for thee and thy companions. Interesting. Heed me now, children of man. The domain you seek to enter hath not seen visitors of your kind in nigh on 1,000 years. Though I freely grant you passage, your presence will not be welcomed. To my kin, this mountain is revered as holy ground and resting place both. Where are you the minions of Nidhogg during your ascent, for 'tis certain they shall take great offense at your intrusion. We are grateful for your warnings, gentle Vidofnir. My final words are for thee, Dragoon. Have care to keep the stolen power thou wieldest in check, lest it breed further despair. Estinian? The way is open. Let us not tarry here. A moment. Shall we blindly forge on, knowing the dangers that await? Tiamat herself is said to guard this peak. I do not fear Nidhogg's consort. Any dragon foolish enough to bar our path shall feel the sting of my lance. Spoken like a true butcher, need I remind you that we are come to parley a peace? Let us be clear, heretic. 'Twas to save Ishgard and her people that I first lent my support to this doubtful venture, and 'tis for their sake that I go now to speak with Hraesvelgr. But I said nothing of Tiamat. Should the opportunity present itself to rid my people of one of their deadliest enemies, I shall take it. That is my duty as Azure Dragoon. You are beyond redemption. We will accomplish nothing by bickering. If we are to meet with Hraesvelgr, our path leads up the mountain. We shall defend ourselves if attacked, but avoid conflict wherever possible. What other choice do we have? Samal is now accessible. Give me my flight. Look at how little I'm... Hey, Mr. Fister, how's it going? Raiding with a party of 11, nice! Let's get some love and hype, please, for Mr. Fister. Also, let me shout you out. What were you playing today? Ah, you were playing some 14. What server do you play on, Mr. Fister? Gilgamesh. Ah, Aether. Okay. That's one server I'm not caught up on. I've got my main character on Primal, and I'm going through on Crystal right now. Apparently there's a house for sale. Yep, I remember. You've also dropped by before. Yeah, I'm just trying to work my way through. I made this character. I've played about 10 days on this character. No problem. I understand people have a life outside of Twitch and YouTube and all that other stuff. Here's what I'm gonna do. Since this is gonna teleport me anyways. I don't know how many hours I have on Steam. Aether Islet. Thaumaturge. So what job do you main? Welcome to the Thaumaturge's Guild. It is fate that has guided your steps here, friend. Within these hallowed halls, the arts of devastation are taught, primeval magics with which to bring about an enemy's ruin. If you would join our ranks and wield the power of thaumaturgy, I urge you to seize this moment and confide in me your arcane ambitions. Yes, I'll join. Yes, there truly was no other answer, was there? Lean closer now, and I shall whisper to you of thaumaturgy's beginnings. The nation of Ul'dah inherited its tradition from ancient Belladia, a city founded by the descendants of the first mages. The secrets of these illustrious soldiers were ultimately entrusted to the priests of the Order of Nald'thal, who have passed them down from generation to generation ever since. Focused and refined over centuries of use in the Order's funeral rites, the arcane magics of our ancestors eventually emerged as the art we now know as thaumaturgy. A freezing blizzard to halt corruption, a raging fire to cleanse the corpse, a bolt of lightning to expel the sins of mortal life. The Dwealmers employed in the preparation of the dead are equally efficacious when applied to the living. Thus does our guild thrive in the depths of Arzaneth Ossuary, a sanctuary devoted to Thal, the divine arbiter of the afterlife. What say you then, adventurer? If you would plumb the abyssal depth of thaumaturgy, let our learned sages guide your descent. Ah, but before you leap into darkness, you must prove to our guild masters that you are possessed of the spiritual fortitude necessary to look upon that which waits therein. When you're ready to submit to the judgment of our most eminent mages, say the word. All adventurer, will you join our guild, or do you presume to ignore the urgings of impatient destiny? Accept. A wise decision indeed. To prepare for your initiation, I would have you study the volumes of fundamental thaumaturgical principle, all 108 of them. Or at least I would, if such requirements had not been abolished. Too great a deterrent to fresh novices, they said. I suppose you shall just have to settle for calling upon the collective wisdom of our guildmasters. We have 5, you see, all brothers of the same house. Though they all wield the supreme authority, it is the eldest who provides the singular voice for the guild. When one is required, Master Kokobi Go, I believe? You main Astrologian, you have Warrior and Samurai. Ah, nice. I have a lot of Jobs 80 on my main. Who? What? Oh, Thal's teeth. Miss, did your mother never tell you not to startle a thaumaturge? Look at that expectant face, Kokobo Bigo. This lady is obviously a new applicant for the guild, seeking audience with our eldest brother. Oh, Prelate Yayaki, she could recite the 307 verses of the funerary rites for the virtuous fallen, but the simple task of keeping our name straight seems ever beyond her grasp. Well, I, for one, find the constant confusion endlessly entertaining. My apologies, my dear. My merriment was not meant to mock your mistake. It is our sibling Kokobuki with whom you should speak. What's this? What's this? Thal has led to us a new aspirant? Ah, Kokobuki, were you here the entire time? Greetings, child. I am Kokobuki, the eldest, and I would venture to say the wisest of the 5 masters of the Thaumaturge's Guild. It is my solemn duty to furnish our would-be initiates with a succulent understanding of our beloved art, thus I would have your fullest attention. Have a nice night, Mr. Pfister, and thank you again for the raid. To wield thaumaturgy is to unleash devastation of the highest magnitude. The lethal force of our spells far exceeds the destructive capability of any other form of arcane manipulation. Fire, lightning, blizzards, somnolence. The thaumaturge calls upon an expansive arsenal of... I don't have alert command, sorry. Arsenal of offensive incantations to incapacitate and obliterate all manner of adversaries. Open your mind to your sorceress teachings, and you too shall hold the unparalleled power of our discipline in the palm of your hand. Of course, such power has a price. You must be willing to plunge headfirst into the forbidding chasm of thaumaturgy's secrets, for advancement in this art comes only with the completion of deadly and terrible trials. I ask you now, aspirant, are you prepared to leap into the abyss in pursuit of power unrivaled? Yes. A confident response. Your name, if you will? Very well, Leonora. Let us mark your initiation with 3 eminently practical gifts. My first gift to you shall be an addition to your hunting log, the names of such enemies that will prove suitable to your training as a thaumaturge. The second and third gifts are the scepter and shield, instruments you shall need to focus the destructive force of your will. Did you believe your initiation over, my dear disciple? We have only just begun. Take your new weapons in hand, and I will set you forth upon your first trial. Oh, this is taking a lot longer than... Should probably put on some armor, too. The scepter well complements the avid desire for destructive power written upon your features. Now we shall complete your initiation with a trial to test the limits of your aptitude for channeling thaumaturgy. Huge hornets, star mammoths, and snapping shrews inhabit this land in abundance. Exercise your sorceress might and slay 3 of each of these creatures before returning to my side. Oh. Might as well have started that. Gervania, Samal. Hello. I really need to work on these. Job quest for Dark Knight, I mean. I like how the cats meow at you. Once that Drake spurns them. Now, hey, I leveled up. There we go. I really hate those enemies. This boss, it's gonna summon bees. If it eats the bees, it's bad. It can also eat you, so... Oh, it's gonna eat the bee. This happens every time it eats a bee. Luckily, we have very high defense. There we go. There's really not any tanking this one. I don't need level 50 gear. Look, it's a dragon! Oh. Are we missing someone? That fox, by the way, is a bat. Gotta go fast. I'm really not worried about the ice boulders. That's all those boulders do. Yum. Now for the... Oh. Hey. Now this guy is gonna summon slimes. We have to do certain things for them. I believe red is spread out and blue is stack. Nope, it's the other way around, I guess. Yep. And then there's gonna be a green one. That was close. I can't wait for Blackest Night. That's one of my favorite skills about Dark Knight. Summon your friends. There he is. It's the ergonomic dragon. Come on. No? Get over here. It's funny the amount of people who play or who stream this game and end up playing healer. Shadow blue dye. Who's this? Tiamon. So this boss, about, I'd say halfway through, will start making her wings glow, to which you need to break her wings. Or you wipe. You also need to place those comets. Hey, look, I didn't even get touched by it. Please don't stand in front of the dragon. I remember when she used to be hard. Ah, there they are. There we go. Easy as that. Again. And we're done. Grandeur. Thaumaturge. Nope. I got that crap. Hey! What crystal is it now? Titans! Leonora? Would seem Tiamat was the last. I sense no other dragons nearby. What is happening? Gasp. Nidhogg, he roars. He knows we are here then? His fury, gasp, it bleeds through the eye. Fear not, I am yet my own master. But that damned worm's wrath burns hotter than flame. Come, the heart of the dragon's homeland yet lies before us. Thus do we add another link to the chain of vengeance. O Saint Shiva, when will it end? Well, Yasel, we're trying to end it.
To the peak of Samal, at the end of a perilous mountain path, whence could be seen a string of pearl-like islands floating impossibly atop a sea of clouds. To a domain where dragons and men had once lived in harmony, whose majesty no mortal eye had glimpsed for nigh on 1,000 years. They came.
Pretty. I don't know what other area I'm missing. Well, I'll figure. Oh, never mind. I just remembered. Where are we? We have reached it at last, the peak of Samal. It is said to be the highest mountain in all of the Asia. You know, I thought it cold in Coerthus, but the air here carries the chill of a dozen winters. That should... Yep, 2 flight enabled. They're gonna go ahead and fly me around the areas. There he is. He's wearing the dragon, the Dragon Quest hat. Everyone uses this mount. Thank you. We are in... Where are we? The Churning Mist. Let's see one. I do. I understand why they do this, because they want you to explore. but it makes it very hard to make more than one character, because once you've explored, it's just like, eh. Plus, a lot of these are in places where it's easier to reach if you already have flying. That, and they also want you to fight, you know, deal with monsters, even though most people just ignore them. That's 3. Go. Travel. How many more? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more people. Or 6 more people. 6 more Aethers. I can jump, I swear, I'm good at this. Go. How many more? 4 more. There's one right there. Oh, these are a lot closer. This is a lot easier than the others were. I'll tune to the rock instead. I never use porters. 2 more. Only 2 left. Some of these are in the weirdest places. Thank you. Alphino. Now that we have scaled the mountain, there remains the problem of finding Hraesvelgr himself. What manner of creature is that? Leonora, do my eyes deceive me, or was that a Moogle? I'm just like, what? It was my understanding that they only dwelled within the 12wood. I certainly never expected to see one in the Churning Mist. If the Moogle does live here, however, he may know where Hraesvelgr makes his lair. Quickly now, before we lose the creature completely. I don't think we're gonna lose him. I mean, the area is called Moghelm. Ah, he's gone. Leonora, we must widen our search. Bloop. Bloop. Okay, what are these etheric disturbances? Ah. There's no sign of a Moogle in the area. I see no evidence of this Moogle of yours. Are you certain it wasn't a trick of the light? Mayhaps 'twas simply one of these strange plants shifting in a breeze. You mean mushrooms? I have heard tales of these Muggles, but 'tis the first time I've ever laid eyes on one. They are rather adorable, aren't they? What? Why do you stare at me so? Can I not find a creature adorable? My heart is not truly made of ice. I'm sure I glimpsed the Moogle fleeing in this direction. Could he be concealing himself with magic? Confound it! Could we but enlist the aid of one of the local Muggles, I'm certain Hraesvelgr would not elude us for long. Though the eye enables me to sense the presence of dragons, I can only identify Nidhogg's with any certainty. We could wander the mist for days and not know if we were any closer to his brood brother. And those are days we cannot well afford to squander. Shall we divide our forces then? Lady Ysel, might I ask you to question any dragons whom you judge it safe to approach? I shall try, yet I fear the influence of Nidhogg's rage will render most of the Dravanians in the area deaf to reason. And what of you, Master Elphanon? I have not yet given up on the Muggles. Leonora, come with me to Gridania. I mean to petition the aid of the Muggles' kin in the Twelveswood. After that business with the Moggle, I dare say they will be glad to help us. Assuming you have no need of me, I shall remain here. Nidhogg senses both the loss of his consort and the coming of the eye, and his attention is firmly fixed in this direction. I mean to do what I can to hold his gaze, in the hope that it might delay any action against Ishgard. Thank you, Estinian. Come then, Leonora, let us make haste for Gridania and rendezvous at Nofika's altar. Ah, but I neglected to tell you. There's an aetheryte of ancient construction here which should make the return journey rather arduous. Pray, do not forget to use it. Conjurer's Guild. I sent word to the Elder Seedseer upon arriving in Gridania. I am pleased to report that she has agreed to grant us an audience. If anyone can help us to contact the 12 Muggles, it is she. We are expected at the Lotus Stand. I trust you are familiar with the Conjurer stationed at its entrance? Yeah, it's literally right over here, Elphanon. I bid you welcome, friends. The Admiral spoke of having met with you, but 'tis no less of a relief to see you safe in hell with mine own eyes. We humbly thank you for agreeing to receive us upon such short notice, my lady, and for all you have done for us in our absence. Would that it were solely to express our gratitude that we came to you this day. Alas, the tides of battle yet dictate our comings and goings, Elder Seedseer. We would beg your wisdom in a matter that may finally bring an end to the Dragonsong War. Speak on, friend. I see, so you seek a means to contact these Muggles of the Churning Mist. Kupo-po-po! I say, Kupo! Greetings, Kuplokop. To what do we owe the pleasure of your company? I was struck by the sudden urge to bring you some fruit, Connie, and I'm jolly glad I did. Tell me more about these Muggles in the sky, Kupal. I will gladly tell you all I know, though it amounts to precious little. We encountered a Moogle high in the clouds of Dravania and had hoped that you and your kin in the Twelveswood might agree to facilitate a meeting. Pray, correct me if I'm mistaken, Kuplo, but there are legends, are there not, which speaks of Muggles who dwell beyond the clouds? Indeed, there are, Kupo. Long, long ago, back when the world was still young, they say my ancestors served the gods up in the heavens. Of course, that was before their masters took to bickering like spoiled children. Ah, yes, the tale of good King Mogomog XII. He's revered for holding fast to a rope of miraculous length, that his subjects might climb down from the sky and escape to the world below. Ignoring the more fanciful aspects of the tale, it may well be that the Kupolo's ancestors hailed from the churning mists. Given how long his kin have resided in the Twelveswood, it is perfectly possible that the details of their history have faded into myth. Indeed, Master Elfino, such stories often contain a measure of truth. 'Tis like that the Muggles of the Churning Mist tell similar tales of the world below. I can well imagine why the one you encountered fled at your approach. Oh, flee in second nature to us. We often hide when the larger races come tramping through the forest. Of course, where there's one Moogle, there's bound to be more. Which is why I've decided to take a trip to the clouds, Kupo. They surely won't be afraid to talk to me. I was hoping you might say that, Master Kuplo. You will accompany us, then? Just you try and stop me, Kupo. I'll admit, the thought of venturing outside the Twelveswood is a bit unsettling, but I can hardly refuse a chance to meet my distant cousins. If you will have me, I too will accompany you on this venture and lend my voice to your cause as an ambassador of Gridania. My lady, are you quite certain? How oft has our nation turned to the signs of the seventh dawn in its hour of need? How oft have we asked the warrior of light to risk her life to save our own? Full many times, I say to you, and never have they refused. Thus do I choose this day to offer mine aid to our allies for the good of the realm. Is this not just? A most unexpected and a most welcome offer, Elder Seedseer. We would be honored by your presence. Elfie nerd. Pray, return to the summit and inform our companions of these developments. I will serve as the Elder Seedseer's guide on the journey back to Samal. It being a path that I have already trodden, I do not anticipate any great difficulties. Besides, we shall have the Elder Seedseer's personal guard to escort us. I'm gonna go back and do this quest real quick. Gate of Nuld. Oops. Ethernet. Gate of Nuld. Blizzard. Umbral and Astral Fire. I don't understand any. I know fire makes me do more damage with no MP regen, I think. there's the snapping shrews over there. I don't know what this does. I don't know if anyone's around. Do we have a black mage around? Already level 5 after what? 9 kills. People who play a black mage in this, I don't know if anyone does. As I've never played black mage before. You have the satisfied look of a mage who has utterly vanquished her foes, Leonor. I formally welcome you into the Brotherhood of Thaumaturges. The purpose of this trial was to gauge your capacity for wielding thaumaturgy, an innate quality that the limits of which are bound by the level of etheric energy flowing through your physical being. Aether, the very stuff of life, exists within all living creatures to a greater or lesser extent. Remember this, for it is the most basic law of arcane manipulation. As your experience grows, so shall your reserves of thaumaturgical endurance. The wellspring of your magical might will also swell in response to moments of extreme terror and duress. When you find yourself seeking greater challenge, when next you crave the thrill of exquisite fear, this is where you shall know the time has come for you to visit me once more. Cool. Next. Your burgeoning power strains against the confines of your untried mortal shell. Another trial you must have. From this day forth, your tasks and challenges will be shaped by the teachings found within Thaumaturgy, the Yawning Abyss, a tome penned by the renowned thaumaturge Zozomaya. My brothers, who have not yet once tasted the bitter drought of defeat, will instruct you on the vital lessons to be gleaned from the 4 extensive chapters that comprise this exemplary work. Much shall you learn about the threats with which a practitioner of our art must contend. The first chapter, The Threat of Intimacy, falls within Kokobago's purview. It is only fitting that one so averse to being approached should teach you the wisdom of to be uncovered therein. Arg! Ah, yes, Leonor, I've been expecting you. Allow me to read to you the pertinent passages from the opening chapter of Zozomaya's Guide. Ahem. The Threat of Intimacy. Ah, how magnificent the potent power we wield. Roaring flames, piercing ice, and shocking bolts are matched not by fist or sword or spear. But the burly warrior's waxes, fearsome with every closing step. Fist shatters bone, blades slid through flesh. Spears puncture soft bellies. Know you this threat, and you stand you apart from such men. Shiver. Ugh, that last part makes me queasy no matter how often I recite it. The lesson, however, shall be obvious. Keep your distance from your foes. Apart from the agony of being hit or stabbed or worse, you'll have a devil of a time completing an incantation with an enemy flailing his weapons at your person. Thus the wise thaumaturge always strikes from afar. The farther the better. Now let us proceed with your trial. Take this dried fish and set it down in the vicinity of the Silver Bazaar. Next, simply draw back a comfortable distance and wait for a vulture to swoop in to feed. That's when you ambush the nasty creature with a barrage of deadly spells. Once you have slain the scavenger, be sure to retrieve a generous slice of vulture meat for Fafafono. He doesn't mind us conducting trials so close to his shop, so long as he's properly compensated. Yes, Leonora, we pay him in sorcery-blasted bird flesh. Oh, just... Yep. Yep. But yeah, as I said before, the last time I played Black Mage was back when you had to level up a job to get skills for your job. It's, yeah, a long, long time. Dried fish. Place the fish. Wait for a chance. Okay, that was easy. I'll worry about gaining the levels later. I just want to do the quests while on, so everyone gets the, You're done making use of my testing grounds, are you? Cough up the fee, then. Hee hee! There's nothing so tender as a bit of meat pummeled with wanton wizardry. Nice doing business with you, Thaumaturge. Did you say Thaumaturge? Has this mage just completed a guild trial? Ah, Master Alchemist, what brings you out to our bazaar this fine morning? The lady here just slew herself a plump vulture. You'd be surprised at how many of these scepter-wielding sorcerers end up sliced to ribbons by beak and talon. And that's not the sort of flesh I have a taste for, you understand. My brothers, not again! Ah. Talk to this, Ethernet, Thaumaturge Guild. Welcome back, Leonora. You seem to have done well. Both eyes intact, face appears unshredded. It is truly the most terrible feeling to have one's casting interrupted by heinous injury. Humph, it is one of the easier trials, if you ask me. Keep well away from pointy, slashy, bashy things if you want to reach the end of the arcane utterance. That's just common sense. Fortune favors the fighter who flings fire from afar. I simply love the look of loathing leveled at me by the distant duelist, distressed by my deadly downpour. Cringe. We thaumaturges excel at offense, but fail miserably at defense. Our most effective strategy is to topple our adversaries with overwhelming force before they have a chance to respond. Honor is for knights and dead mages. Leonora, your studies appear to be progressing nicely. It won't be long before you dominate the battlefield as an avatar of sorcerous destruction. What was that camera angle? So it's true, Buki. Don't try to hide from me, Baigo, or you, Bonnie, or Bezzy, or Boha. Kokobusi? What are you doing here? You promised. You promised you would teach me next. Well, yes, of course we did, Busi, but Leonora here was most insistent. Sniffle, and once again you brushed me aside in the hope that I abandoned my heart's desire. Why do you deny me? I hate you! All of you! Please, Busi, you shouldn't say such hurtful things. You know how delicate Baigo is. Cough, that was Kokobusi, our youngest brother. He so dearly wishes to become a thaumaturge like the rest of us, but it simply isn't possible. The poor boy's etheric levels are pitifully low. We thought we had convinced him to accept fate's cruel quirks when he entered the Alchemist Guild, but he yet yearns to walk the path of thaumaturgy. Such is Kokobusi's determination, that he spends all his waking moments experimenting with chemical concoctions, seeking a method by which he can expand his capacity for arcane manipulation. Well, this is obviously not your concern. Back to the abyss with you, young thaumaturge, and I mean that in the most encouraging manner possible. Hey, look, a new staff. Probably grab that. Hey, look at that. Alright. Update thaumaturge. Switch back to dark. And back to Mogham. Now I can level up my Black Mage when I want to play the game. Obviously, I don't want to over-level this job. That's why... Hi, Estinian. Well met, warrior light. Nidhogg is not stirred, but he watches us unblinking. The Elder Seedseer herself answers your call? Then there is naught to do but wait. They are here, Leonor. Greetings, my friends. I am happy to report that our journey was mercifully uneventful. Devoid as the road was of Dravanians, 'twould seem the dragons have abandoned Samal for the churning mists. Elder Seedseer, may I present to you Sir Estinian, Ishgard's Azure Dragoon. 'Tis an honor to meet you, Sir Estinian. I have heard many tales of your order's extraordinary skill and courage. Friends, I feel it only right to inform you that we are not alone. The Mughals are all around us even as we speak, and I should imagine they are more than a little concerned by the horde of strangers that have descended upon their home. Mayhap now would be an opportune moment to introduce ourselves. This should serve. They're hiding, of course, but there are so many of them, Kupo. I am Connie Senna. My companions and I have braved the long road from the Twelves Wood to share words with you. On this occasion of our first meeting, we bring an offering of light and wind. Holy... Ooh, such a gentle and pleasing glow, Kupo. I am Moglin, the chieftain of this Mughal clan. Chieftain Moglin, it is an honor to meet you. Greetings, I am Kuplokop, ambassador of the Twelveswood Mughals. A Mughal from the world below? Your hide is a different hue, but that palm is unmistakable. I might need a moment here, Kupo. My companions were no less surprised to learn of your existence here among the clouds. I hope they did not startle you overmuch in their eagerness to make your acquaintance. Full well can I imagine your wariness. I am told that men have not walked here in nigh on 1,000 winters. Mayhap you will forgive them their forwardness when I unfold to you that the grave matter which brought them here into your midst. My companions crave an audience with the great worm Hraesvelgr, that they might negotiate an end to the war twixt man and dragon. An end to war, you say? I trust you, Connie Senna. The light of peace shines brightly within your soul. But I'm afraid the same cannot be said of your friends. To be plain, we did not hide ourselves because they were the first of your kind to be seen here in 1,000 years. Well, not only because of that, we hid because of... we smelled dragon blood. These skies are home to many, many dragons. While some crave peace, such as Hraesvelgr, many others crave the opposite, such as Nidhogg. Suffice it to say, we are worried that the presence of your blood-spattered warrior friends will attract the attention of the nastier kind and invite destruction into our happy home. Now, just a moment, Chieftain. Leonora here may have doled out the old thrashing or two, but it's always been for a really good reason. She is a champion of the Twelveswood Muggles, and I'll not hear her good name slandered. Now, Ambassador, let's not ruffle each other's fur. I shall, of course, take your testimony into consideration. If I may, Chieftain, there is little room for trust twixt strangers. Might we not take this opportunity to learn more of each other? An excellent suggestion, Kupel. In the interests of fostering friendship and keeping an eye on you, I extend to you the hospitality of Moghelm. Prove yourselves worthy of our assistance, and it will be yours. I shall be watching, Kupel. Kupel! Kupel! Quick! Okay. Tell me, in the world down below, do all of your kind look so different from one another? It must be terribly disconcerting. What was it Kuplokop called you again? Leonora? Humph, your names are as odd as your appearance. Have you ever considered a nice Moogle name? Moglin is taken, by the way, Kupo. As are Moghan, Mogmug, and Mogwin. These being the names of the 3 wise Moogles who administer the momentous challenges that I have devised to measure your worth. I call them the Trials of Trustworthiness. Undertake these trials, and we shall soon see whether or not you are worthy of our aid. I'm gonna pass. Well, which one sells for more? The weapons do. Alright, Claymore it is. Hello, yes, I am Moghan, the foremost alchemist in Moghelm, if you must know. If you're oh, I don't know why it did that. It skipped the text. Or I would if I didn't keep running out of ingredients. Luckily, you're here to do my trial. Yes, go forth, mighty adventurer, and mightily pluck 3 sprigs of cloud's breath for me. You'll find it blooming near the entrance to Isle Tome. It's not the safest place, so don't let yourself be too distracted by pretty flowers, Kupo. Mug. Yes, you have the pleasure of speaking with Mogmug. I know. I am the fluffiest, most enchanting creature you have ever laid eyes upon, Kupo. It isn't easy being this adorable. I can barely take a stroll outside without those relentless Dravanians throwing themselves at me. Why, they look as if they might just gobble me right up. In any case, fleeing their overbearing adulation is growing a bit tiresome. Your trial, madam, is this. Find these ardent archaeosaurs and slap some manners into them, Kupo. Perhaps a firm smack on the snout will teach them to appreciate my charm from afar. Mogwin's the name, and art is my game. When it comes to painting, there is none in Moghelm who can match my talent with a brush, Kupo. I know why you have come. Chieftain Moglin has demanded that I test your trustworthiness. But as I trust no one to create art that will satisfy me, I instead charge you with the retrieving a masterpiece I seem to have misplaced. It was an ambitious and innovative work, guaranteed to fetch at least 4 Kupo nuts on the open market. You must find it. Question the masses. Surely a pebble painted with such vibrant color and unmistakable panache cannot have escaped the notice of every Moogle in Moghelm. Mogwin is missing his masterpiece, Kupo? Oh, you mean that paint-smeared mess of a pebble? I've not seen it recently, a fact for which my eyes are profoundly grateful. Mogto? Are you like a Moogle-toe? I don't know much about Estelle, but I do know Mogwin's been creeping out the back way to Samal's summit from time to time, Kupo. Maybe you left it up there? Wait, Muddled Moogle? You don't have a name? Poor little guy. Maestro Mogwin has misplaced his masterpiece, Kupo? Oh, happy day. If I am the swifter in finding it, I will soon have a genuine Mogwin for the price of a little perspiration. Honestly, who has 4 Kupo nuts just lying about to spend on such luxuries? Well, what did you find out, Kupo? Yes, now that you mention it, I do seem to recall leaving my pebble out in the sun to dry. Ahem. The second part of your trial commences. Go adventure and retrieve my masterpiece before some art-starved admirer swipes the stone for himself. The back... That's where I entered from, right? Yep. Which means this is the back entrance. I thought that was a Lalafell. That Makot is so tiny. Okay. Enough running. Driving. Painted stone. Gotta go. No. I said, gotta go. No. I can't jump. Oh, okay. I don't have to worry about them. Might have to get crafted armor for level 60. We'll see what I can farm up tomorrow, I guess. Oh. one's done. Now for Cloud's Breath. Nope, I don't want to return. Here's the last one. Now back to the Muggles. Hey Malgon. Did you have any trouble finding Cloud's Breath? I do need it quite urgently, you know. Oh yes, these are perfect, Kupo. Now I have the main ingredient for my palm tonic. Speaking of which... How are you feeling, miss? Should you ever feel your palm losing its bounce, then I'm your Moogle, Kupo. I'm just gonna grab that. Have you ever bathed in the waters to the northeast? Of course not, because a gang of burly Hropkins have been attacking any who goes near them, Kupo. If you were kind enough to slay a few, that might scare them away, given me time for a dip in the waters. You were able to humble my Dravanian devotees? Wonderful. You are as capable as I am captivating, Kupo. Still, my precious perfection does not excuse those lots from pursuing me so mercilessly, their tongues lolling and bellies rumbling. Dravanians and their ilk have much to learn about acceptable acts of admiration. I'm just grabbing the materia. Do you have a Kupo? Is my masterpiece safe? Yes, this is my work. Is it not exquisite? I call it Contemplations of Zenith. Thank you, madame. At last, I can exchange my art for those delectable Kupo nuts. Chieftain Moglin will hear of this valorous deed. You have completed the trials of trustworthiness. Return to Chieftain Moglin and await your judgment. Leonora, if that is what you insist on calling yourself, you have completed the trials of trustworthiness administered by the taskmasters Mogham, Mogmug, and Mogwin. During these grueling tests of character, I closely observed your conduct, as well as that of your companions. And I am decided, Kupo. Gather your friends before me now, so that I need not repeat myself needlessly. Are these trials over then? My tasks have been little more than household chores. If our hosts elect not to grant their aid after working us like pack chocobos, I shall demand compensation in Kupo nuts out of principle, but I hope it will not come to that. Let us hear the chieftain's verdict, shall we? Oh, I gotta talk to everyone. What sorcery is this, that my heart should stir at mere fluffiness? Leonora? No matter what is it, Chieftain Moglin has made his decision. Well, look, it did it again! Well, let us not keep him waiting then. We've become such friends, Kupo. My Moogle cousins love to sing and dance as much as I do. Chieftain Moglin has finally come to a decision, has he? Well, I suppose I'd better flutter over and see him then. Standing here in Bogholm, my thoughts turn inevitably to the legend of good King Mogomog XII and his seat in the heavens. Like most, I thought it no more than a myth, a story for younglings that grew with the telling. But with every passing moment, I become more certain that we have discovered the origin of the tale. Full eager am I to hear what the chieftain has to say. How go your trials, Warrior of Light? I myself have been sent on a number of expeditions to chastise the local dragon population. Did their chieftain not wish to, did not their chieftain wish to avoid flaming the Dravanians? Such contradictions aside, our hosts seem entranced by the height of my leap. They compared me to Mog, a lance-wielding Moogle warrior of Eld, who also favored such attacks. 'Twas meant as a compliment, I expect, but I doubt these furry lumps could outleap a caracal lamb, much less a dragoon. Conclude your business here swiftly, Leonora. I like not this place. And Mog from Final Fantasy VI. Never have I seen such determined workers, Kupo. It would have taken us moons to complete all those dreary chores and niggling errands. What? What? And have our labors proven the purity. Okay. And have our labors proven the purity of our intentions, Chieftain? Without a doubt. In fact, there was never really all that much doubt to begin with. You were, after all, already friends with a fellow Moogle. But you see, before any meeting with Hraesvelgr could take place, certain preparations needed to be made. And what better way to help you pass the time than by having you perform all the tiresome tasks that no one ever wants to do, Kupo? Grrr. Oh dear, the horn. Bring out the horn, quickly now. We blow on this wondrous instrument whenever we wish to speak with the Great Worm, Kupo. We haven't perhaps been treating it with care it deserves of late, and I think Moghan may have sat on it, so we needed some time for cleaning and polishing and straightening. No lasting harm done, though. Now you need simply head to Zenith, the worm's dwelling to the west, and give the horn a good toot. We are in your debt, Chieftain. Thanks to your noble gift, we shall finally have a chance to plead our case to Hraesvelgr. Very possibly, yes, but I want to get my hopes up too high, Kupo. The old worm isn't terribly fond of, Your concern is appreciated, but I am quite certain that Hraesvelgr will welcome our overtures. Should we ever arrive at his lair, come, we have squandered enough time already. He's not wrong. Chieftain Moglin, we thank you for your gracious hospitality. Though we must soon take our leave, I pray that we may continue to nurture the shoots of this new-sprung friendship twixt earth and sky. Of course, Kupo. Visit us whenever you wish. Consider Moghob your home amongst the clouds. Can I be a Moogle? They clearly have jobs. Thanks for the help, Kupo. I doubt I would ever have found the time for all those rotten chores. Hey, it wasn't my idea. If the chieftain had spent less time sitting about and a little more time chieftaining, things would never have gotten so messy in the first place. And he was the one who sat on the horn, by the way. But now all the errands are done and the horn is fixed, so all's well that ends well, eh, Kupo? Well, I expect you're eager to be on your way. Did I mention your friend was looking for you, Kupo? If not, Elfinaud is looking for you. I'll be waiting just outside, stretching my wings. Let me know when you're ready to depart. Any more blue quests? Nope. To the best of my knowledge, we have all that we need for our trip to Zenith. And I believe the Elder Seedseer and her retinue will soon be making the journey back to Gridania. It would be remiss of us, I think, not to convey our gratitude to them prior to going our separate ways. Shall we? She was right there. Elfinaud, Leonora, I do humbly thank you for what has been a most enlightening experience. Were it not for your pioneering spirit, the existence of these Muggles might never have been revealed to us. 'Tis we who should be thankful, Elder Seedseer. Were it not for your timely diplomacy, they would never have chosen to reveal themselves at all. And 'twas your presence, Kuplokop, that ultimately won us their trust. It must have taken great courage to leave the sanctuary of the Twelveswood, and we are exceedingly glad you did. It was my pleasure, Kupo. I've made so many new friends and have so many fantastic tales to tell my kinsmoogle back home. And it is our home, and it is to our home that we must now return. May you ever walk in the light of the crystal, my friends. Safe journey, Elder Seedseer. We too must be on our way. Hraesvelgr awaits. Warrior of Light, pray attend closely to your companion. Serastinian, beneath that stoical facade, a storm of anguish sees unseen. Have you said your goodbyes and dabbed away your tears, Kupo? Then we are indeed ready to go. As Chieftain Moglin already explained, that shiny instrument we gave you is the best means of grabbing Hraesvelgr's attention. I'll come along and show you the way to Zenith. That's the big palace where you need to blow the horn. First things first, though, we need to make for Asa. And watch out for rampaging dragons. Maybe that should have been the first thing, Kupo. There's a quest. You aren't thinking of heading towards Asa, are you? Best watch yourself if you are. Archaeosaurs stalk the road, looking for an easy meal. If only someone could drive them away, Kupo. Oh, you seem the type for dragon hunting. Why don't you slay 3 of the Archaeosaurs and open the road back up for Moogle traffic? Once the deed is done, let Mogmont and Asa know. Roadkill? The bathing bully? Okay. Just follow the road around. They really should have just made these main story quests. Kropkin. Hey, perfect. Can I get up there is the question. Nope. However, I can get up there. And you know what? I was gonna go up there, but there's some right here. Oh look, and Archaeosaurs. They might be for the fate, but you know what? After I kill 3, I can turn my level sync off. Why is that quest called that attack called third leg forward? You have a third leg? I'm gonna... Once I get to this part of the quest, the ability to teleport to Zenith, I think I'm gonna go check the market board. I don't even remember where I got that song from. Okay. We're gonna go ahead and teleport to Olda. So we can go to the market board, and buy stuff. I said, where's Dark Knight? We'll buy that. Body. And buy that. Hands. Waist. Legs. Feet. I don't need earrings, I need a necklace. What? $62. Way better. Bracelet. And rings. Ooh, that looks nice. How does this die? It's the cape, yep. That actually doesn't look as good. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Cast Glamour. Lockhart. Oh. I'm out. Never mind. Glamour. How much are these? Too expensive. Oh wait, when you put it on the market board, now that I think about it, I think it removes the name. Now I'll actually be able to kill these without having any issue. Many thanks, brave adventurer. Finally I can enjoy a bath without the smell of raw dragonfish assaulting my senses. Sniff. Say, a dip in the waters might serve to freshen you up as well, Kupo. Hey, this is all new armor. Thank you very much. I haven't killed anything yet in this. Ah! Someone finished the fate. Ice Dragon and Waiting and Moss Dragon. There we go. Look at that damage now. Look at how much faster that armor made me kill. Is that someone from below? How did you get past the archaeosaurs infesting the road? What? Mogsy asked you to slay them for him? It's just like him to depend on the kindness of strangers. We've barely been able to venture outside of Vasa for fear of being attacked. Now thanks to you, the roads are a little safer, Kupo. Things were a bit bitey for a while there, but I think we've arrived in one piece, Kupo. I wonder what has the dragon so awfully snappy. I mean, the bad ones are always bad, but they seem worse than usual. Heh. Wow, look at the defense difference. We may have a small problem, Kupo. When the winds are high like this, Freysfelger invariably abandons his lofty perch and heads to the lands below to hunt. If you tried to blow the horn now, I doubt he'd hear it. I suggest we stop at the clearing up ahead and rest until the wind dies down. Wow, there's a lot of Moogles up here. Travel. Aether points. 3 left. 2 from or 2 from blue quests and 1 from story. They always lock 1 behind story, which is kind of odd since they're technically locking all of these behind story. This should do nicely, Kupo. The winds will likely have died down by tomorrow, but until then we might as well make ourselves comfortable. If we must interrupt our journey so close to its end, I suppose this place is as good as any. And mayhap a brief respite from the hardships of the road will help to clear our minds in readiness for the coming parley. Very well, then. I believe a campfire is in order. Leave the gathering of fuel to me. I acquired a keen nose for firewood during my time in the frozen wastes of Coerthas. Clear our minds. 'Tis Master Alphinaud whose mind needs clearing. The thought of meeting a great worm in the flesh has befuddled the boy. Did you see him stroll away as if these ruins were not crawling away with deadly beasts? Follow him, Leonora, and see that the wildlife does not make a meal of our young friend. We will have the camp ready by the time you return. Defeat threatening monsters to the west and east of Alphinaud. A tree? What in the world? Why is that one so much bigger? Is that that must be the fate. I see I was right to worry about the boy's safety. Once Alphinaud returns with the wood, we can see about supper. The Ice Queen has filled a pot with what looks like stew ingredients ready for the fire. Where did you get the ingredients from? My hat. Goodbye, hat. Oh, I didn't mean to click. Ha, so speaks the great explorer. Until recently, you wouldn't have recognized firewood if it came with a kindling and a flint. 'Tis well you instructed me so patiently then. But yes, left to my own devices, I would have been compelled to signal to Ysel with a pile of damp leaves. I was born the pampered son of a Charleyan dignitary, and alongside my twin became the youngest student ever to be accepted into the studium. How proud I was to match wits with scholars and philosophers, how ignorant of mine own shortcomings, that hubris invited manipulation and betrayal, and led to the downfall of the Scions. We, all of us, are guilty of similar ignorance. How many men lay down their lives, never knowing what it is that they fight for, never questioning that which they have been taught to believe. 'Twas only upon meeting Hraesvelgr that I learned the truth hidden within our history. Were it not for that chance encounter, I would never have vowed to tear down the Holy See and expunge the falsehoods with which it fans the flames of conflict. I would have lived and died in ignorance. That the truth has driven me to do terrible things, I cannot deny. But I would rather sin in the pursuit of peace than imagine myself virtuous for perpetuating a needless war. If this journey has taught me anything, it is the importance and difficulty of holding to one's conviction in the face of failure, of striving away to replace one's ignorance with knowledge. You are well on your way, Master Elfinode. At your age, I was but a fool swinging a spear and with scarcely a thought in my head. Even now, I struggle to acknowledge the misconceptions under which I have labored. Sitting here amongst these grand ruins, how can I deny that man and dragon once lived in peace? But for all that such an age existed, we are now in a time of war. Nidhogg killed my family, and no quirk of history will exonerate him. I may be ignorant of how the Dragon Song War began, but if we do not put an end to this conflict now, I can say for a certainty that it will only breed more vengeful souls such as mine. In my hands resides the power to vanquish a great worm. If Ishgard's survival rests on me wielding that power, I will slay Nidhogg myself, orders or no. Estinian, you gave your word. My word is contingent upon the success of our parley. Show me the strength of your convictions, Lady Iceheart. Convince Hraesvelgr of the righteousness of your cause. Doubt not, but that I shall, Dragoon. Well, winds willing, we shall have our answers on the morrow. Let us sleep now and face our fate with the rising of the sun. I'm just going to take the money. Yay, mount speed here has increased. The campfire was so cozy I must have fallen asleep, Kupo. But do you feel how the winds have shifted? They will have borne Hraesvelgr back to the skies above Zenith, I'm sure of it. This is your chance to climb to the highest floor of the palace and summon him with a toot of that shiny horn. So, I'll be heading back now, if it's all the same to you. Good luck, Kupo. It was nice knowing you. Toot the horn. Ooh, look at that speed increase. God, that makes such a difference. Zoom. Okay, so looks like the next ones are gonna unlock after this. Hopefully. Around and around we go! Boink. Toot. Mortals, why do you disturb my solitude? Thou speakest the name of a creature that but awaiteth the release of oblivion. Leave me.
By the 12, mine ears hear the tongue of dragons, yet the meaning rings clear within my mind. How can that be?
Hraesvelgr, do you not remember me? 'Twas I whom you found in Dravania. I who glimpsed the truth. The truth about your past. About Shiva.
Do not speak her name, mortal.
But speak it I must. I have summoned Shiva's soul from the beyond and offered myself as her vessel. She has made her heart known to me.
Foolish girl, thinkest thou my beloved spirit hast descended from the heavens? That the secrets of her heart are thine to know?
I have surrendered mine to her. Do you not see, my love? I am Shiva reborn.
Gullible fool, the light but illuminated the past for thee. It did not grant thee omniscience. The spirit thou hast summoned belongeth not to Shiva. 'Tis but a shade conjured by thine own fancy. In an age long past, mine own kin were guilty of like folly. Beguiled by the Dark One's lies, they attempted to resurrect a king amongst worms. Yet the divinity they called forth merely borrowed the semblance of my fallen brood brother. Such gods are not summoned, but created. Phantoms spun from the threads of misplaced faith.
Then the spirit that answered
Was but thy dream of Shiva. Thy soul hath been corrupted by a deity of thine own making, child.
Be that as it may, Lord Hraesvelgr, Izel's desire to heal the rift between man and dragon is real, and it has borne us this far. We would spare both our kind and yours the ravages of this senseless war. Pray join your voice to ours in a call for peace and forgiveness.
The tale of thy kind is one of avarice, treachery, and death, and thou wouldst speak to me of peace? Hark thee, mortal, to the naked truth, then tell me thou deservest forgiveness. 1200 years ago, my beloved Shiva's sacrifice served to bring an end to the war twixt man and dragon, paving the way for an age of peace and cooperation. Two centuries of harmony were to follow, during which time the Elezen learned much about us, not least that the eyes of a great worm are the wellspring of his strength. 'Twas out of the selfish desire to possess this strength that King Thornton then conspired to undo all that our peoples had achieved together. With the aid of his old knights, that most noble of Elezen lured my brood sister Ratatoskar into an ambush and took from her that which he craved. Fain would I strike the image from my mind, yet still the scene doth linger, of my brood sister's tattered corpse defiled by the Elezen allies. They had torn out her eyes and feasted upon them in the manner— Hi, we're back! Alright. Well, I'm gonna skip through some text boxes. The question is,
Gracevelga. Private.
okay.
Grace, the truth. But speak it I must. I have summoned Shiva's soul from the beyond and offered myself as her vessel. She has made her heart known to me. I have surrendered mine to her. Then the spirit that answers.
Okay. Brutal.
Be that as it may, we would spare both our kind and yours the
Now, let's see where we left off. With the aid of his little knights, that most noble of Elezen Elizin lured my brood sister Ratatoskr into an ambush and took from her that which she craved. Fain would I strike the image from my mind, yet still the scene doth linger of my brood sister's tattered corpse, defiled by her Elizin allies. They had torn out her eyes and feasted upon them in the manner of wild beasts. So they ate it? Yet that was not all, for from their bloody banquet the feast had gained strength beyond that of mortal men. Even now I labor to comprehend the enormity of their betrayal. Nidhogg was the first to learn of the atrocity, and he took to the skies, hungry for vengeance. But though he slew Thordan and few of his knights, their fellow butchers knew only too well where to aim their spears, and with now practiced savagery they set about my brood brother, sending him flailing from the field. Such is the truth the Holy See would keep hidden. Such was the beginning of the Dragonsong War. 'Tis a song my kind shall never forget, and should 10,000 years pass and Ishgard crumble into dust. Oh, even.
Your tale bears scant resemblance to the one I was taught. How convenient that it should absolve your kind of all responsibility. But tell me, dragon, why should I believe your version of events?
What thou choosest to believe is immaterial. The betrayal that yet haunts mine every waking moment is no less than the truth to my kind. And Nidhogg meaneth for Thordan's people to suffer for this sin till the end of days. That which thou imaginest, a war of extinction, is but a punishment, a siege of the spirit. Hast thou not seen those who tire of the torment, those who abandon their own and side with dragonkind?
Ishgard's so-called heretics.
Know that all the traitor's progeny bear a trace of Ratatoskr's essence, but a single sip of our blood is enough to awaken it.
Then the seed lies within us.
'Tis for this reason that those who abandon their loyalties are rewarded with a drink, and thus are they transformed to join the rank of Nidhogg's ever-growing army as newborn dragons. One by one, through death or defection, my brood brother shall account for all of the betrayer's children.
Ye gods, I have borne witness to such a transformation. Looked on as a heretic assumed the shape of a dragon. I imagined it some manner of Drovanian enchantment. But if any Ishgardian, regardless of allegiance, has such potential within them, 12 forgive us. To think of all the dragons we've slain!
There will always be some, of course, who choose to fight until the bitter end, like thee, Dragoon. But struggle as thou might, thy youthful vigor will be spent ere thou reachest 210, and Nidhogg shall remain to torment thine offspring.
Oft have I wondered why Nidhogg did not simply raze Ishgard to the ground. Now I have my answer. He has no intention of winning the Dragonsong War, for it is no war at all, but vengeance. An eternal requiem sung for his murdered sister.
Thou hast the right of it, Dragon Slayer. Comprehendest thou now the futility of thy quest?
I have not come this far only to admit defeat. We can still return the eye to Nidhogg and beg forgiveness for our ancestors' crimes. Mayhap our words will sway him.
Stubborn child, thou thinkest in mortal terms. Our perception of time is too broad for thee to grasp. 'Tis a simple matter for thee to offer thine apologies. Thou didst not perpetrate the crime. Despite thy visions, the deed of history seemed distant to thee. For a worm such as Nidhogg, however, that history is yet part of his present, as fresh as the blood that did gush from Radataskar's wounds. How could he not be driven mad? 'Tis only by the calming embrace of Shiva's soul that mine own fury hath not consumed me. But let us speak no more of what is done. My faith in your kind is spent, and I would be alone. Hraesvelgr was every bit as awe-inspiring as I had imagined. His voice fairly dripped with power, the will behind his words so undeniable that it transcended my ignorance of the dragon's tongue. 'Tis but a pity that I misliked what he said. So far did we travel, even unto the very heavens themselves, only to be dismissed like unruly children. And far from mitigating this humiliation, the hidden truths we have learned serve only to prove that our grand mission of peace was destined to fail from the first. Nothing will deter Nidhogg from his course.
Well, what do you propose we do now? I, for one, am intent on continuing to the east.
What is there to be found in the east?
Nidhogg's lair, the Eyrie, is said to lie in that direction. And the eye tells me he is near.
You cannot still mean to slay him.
You cannot still mean to stop me. I have been true to my word, and aided you in this fool's errand with Hraesvelgr. But your efforts at parley have come to naught, Lady Iceheart. I would see Ishgard saved, and for that, Nidhogg must die.
With the tale of our ancestors' vile betrayal yet ringing in your ears, you speak of continuing this war?
It's either we fight or we die.
Lady, I would but pierce its vengeful heart. When Nidhogg dies, this war shall die with him.
A moment, Estinian. You yourself spoke of the Great Worm's strength, that you believed him powerful enough to raise your city to the ground. How then are we few to challenge him? Even behind the stout walls of Ishgard, with an army of knights manning the defenses, our victory would be hard won. Yet you propose to contend with the beast in his own lair.
I mean, you have the Warrior of Light here.
Combat, this will afford us an advantage. And if the tales are true, the Warrior of Light has bested many an invincible foe.
Indeed, they are.
But such speculation is meaningless if we cannot even find the worm. Our first task must be to seek out Nidhogg's lair.
The story of this nation grows bloodier by the moment. Must death always be answered with more of the same?
I mean, we don't really have an option.
Such is the way of things, I fear. I shall consider it a miracle if mine armor is not stained crimson ere this conflict is ended.
That I should be blinded by my own lies. Everything I believed, everything I thought I was, gone. All gone.
You need a moment?
Leave her. Your words will not reach her now. And we have not the time to wait for her to gather up the pieces of her shattered faith.
He's not wrong. Even though it might seem like an asshole thing. Now what? Banzai! Crack! My legs! Wow, look at this speed. Man, it makes such a difference getting that. Ha! Woo, look at that damage! What? Ugh. Can't jump off anywhere? Nope. Alright. I tried. I tried breaking my legs for y'all. damage from...
Is that it?
If it is, we're screwed. We can't fly there.
That would be the Airy. I feel Nidhogg's presence through the eye. His caustic hatred gnawing at my soul. 'Twould seem the death of his consort has put him on guard. Mark how he wards his lair with tempestuous winds.
A similar barrier once barred our entrance to the Primal Garuda's domain, until we discovered the means by which it could be penetrated. Mayhap it is time we called upon Master Garland. It will be just like the good old days, no?
Oh boy. The Worm's Lair. A force of sufficient power to break through a Primal's defenses might conceivably grant us access to the Airy, and I can offer no better solution. Pray, consult this engineer friend of yours. Very well, on the condition that you swear not to lure Nidhogg from his lair in our absence. And steal all the glory for myself, you mean? Nay, I'm not so selfish as that. Contact me by Link Pearl when your preparations are complete. We shall set forth from Ishgard together. I suggest we rendezvous back at St. Rainette's Forum, Leonora. From what I gleaned of the Holy Sea's decidedly ambitious airship project, Cid will still be in Ishgard. Whoop! I see you. And there's the other one. Whatever can be taking her so long, Kupo? My replacement should have been here already, but I don't see her anywhere. I'm so hungry, I wager she went home on account of those troublesome Thule hands that are flapping about. If you slay 4 of them, that should secure a path, giving my replacement no excuse. Please, my stomach begs you, Kupo. There's another one. One more. Moon-eyed Moogle. Thank you. Now the Thule hands are out of the way, it's only a matter of time before my replacement gets here. I'm about to pass out from hunger, so I think I'll go ahead. What could go wrong, Kupo? Not party. Yep. Okay. One from quest, and then one from main story quest. Alright, you. Hide and seek seemed like a fun game at first, but I had no idea everyone would be so good at it. Now I just want to go home. Could you find the other 3 Muggles and tell them it's time to leave, Kupo? There's, yep, one up there. Here's another. I can't believe you found me. I'll find an even better hiding spot next time, Kupo. Oh my god. The whale is a little hard to parkour with. So, you know what? Wait, how am I supposed to get up there? What? How am I supposed to get up there? Oh, there we go. You actually found me? Oh, well, I suppose it's time to go home, Kupo. Finding you wasn't the hard part. I fell asleep in my hiding place. I think I'll return to my comfy bed. Unbelievable, you already found all the Muggles? Finally, we can go home. I've never seen such skillful seeking in my life, Kupo. Sorry to make you find everyone. We usually don't hide this well. You'll be the first one we invite to our next game. Casting, sure. None of them are useful for me. Back to Foundation. Right at, yeah, outside the Sky Steel Manufactory. When last you saw Master Garland, he was advising the Ishgardians on their ailing airship, correct? In that case, he might still be at Camp Cloudtop. Failing that, we could try the airship landing, or mayhap even the Sky Steel Manufactory. But let us not waste time searching aimlessly. Someone in the city is sure to know where to find him. The question is who? Sir Emmerich would seem the obvious choice, but there's no guarantee he would be able to grant us an audience on short notice. Ah, I have it! Count Edmont's youngest son prides himself on knowing all the Holy Sea's juiciest rumors. Let us return to the manor and see if Lord Emmeline is about. Wouldn't it be easier to just walk inside the Sky Steel Manufactory that's literally right there? Yeah, not yet. Alagaro PvP armor. Ah, the hero returns. How goes the fight, old girl? Well, I trust. In search of Sid Garland, you say? Then say no more. The taverns are full of talk, and the name of said silver-haired genius has cropped up more often than most. I hear he has been tasked with getting that monstrous airship the Holy See commissioned to actually fly. 'Twould seem the project has been plagued with mishaps from the first. In any case, Garland Ironworks employees are known to frequent the airship landing, and I'll wager their master does too. The airship landing? Yes, I thought as much. Come, Leonora, we must find Sid and trouble him for his expert opinion. There was a very specific point. The astrologian. Hey, Sid. Leonora, Alphino, how fare you both? Not terribly well, judging by your faces. Greetings, Master Garland. I am sure it will come as little surprise when I tell you we need a favor. Also, that skipped on its own. Another wind barrier, and you say it was conjured by Nidhogg? The Enterprise would certainly take you where you need to go, but she would not fare well against dragons. She's agile for a ship her size, but not that agile. The Drovanians would fly rings around her, and they took it into their heads to incinerate the rigging. There would be precious little we could do to avoid them. But there must be something we can do, some manner of weapon we could employ? Estinian stands vigil at the edge of the churning mist, but we do not know how much longer. Alright, I didn't say it was impossible. I said it was impossible for the Enterprise. We need a smaller boat. Biggs, Wedge, it's time we gave that new toy of yours a proper field test. Oh yeah, I forgot about this part. It's probably best if I let the lads show you. Come on, the manufacturer's not far. Almost completely forgot about this. This guy's stealable. Our little project's just inside. Oh, you're gonna like this one.
Feast your eyes upon our latest and greatest feat of engineering. We call it a mana cutter.
Mana cutter. Do you guys say mana or mana?
Put down Gaius. Wedge and me struck out on our own for a bit, and started work on the successor to the tiny Bronco.
Impressive little thing, isn't she? My talent for ship design has plainly rubbed off on them. They've adapted the principles of corrupted crystal technology and constructed a mechanism which converts ether from its surroundings into elemental wind. Said wind is then harnessed by the specially engineered sails, providing the craft with propulsion and lift. All in all, a most elegant solution.
Okay.
I'm actually a little upset that I didn't think of it myself.
The design does, however, come with one small flaw.
The energy conversion ratio is bloody awful. To generate enough power to get you off the ground, you need to be in an area awash with predominantly wind-aspected ether.
In other words, there are a few places you can fly, lots of places you can't.
The new Ishgardian airship hasn't left the boys much time for tinkering, meaning it may be a while before this particular project takes off. If you'll forgive the pun.
I will always forgive a pun. I love puns.
Tataru, what's happened?
I've been looking all over for you. There's been word from Aldar. It's about Her Grace, the Sultana.
It seems you're required elsewhere. Leave the Mana Cutter with us. We'll see that she's airworthy and suitably equipped to slice through those winds. You, meanwhile, should concentrate on providing Raoban and the Sultana whatever help they need.
Oh yeah, we saved Raoban already. I love how that quest was basically 250k XP for me. General Raoban says they may have uncovered the Sultana's whereabouts. And he wants you, by which I mean both of you, to go to the Waking Sands right away and help with the investigation. Come, Leonora, pressing through Ishgard's plight may be. Our presence here will not serve to hasten the Mana Cutter's completion. Let us return to the troubled lands of Thanalan and lend what aid we may. Tataru, have our friends at the congregation send a message to Estinian. Tell them we have identified a solution to our problem, but that it will take some time to prepare. As you wish, Master Alphanon. To the Waking Sands, Warrior of Light. 'Tis past time Ul'dah was delivered from this darkness. I think I still have some of these left, right? Okay, what are you? Oh, it's how you craft a glamour prism, I'm assuming. Wow, Raoban looks a lot better.
Thank you for coming.
No thanks are necessary, General. I trust your recuperation continues apace.
I cannot complain. Thanks to Higiri and her ministrations, I've regained much of the strength I lost during my imprisonment.
I'd give my left arm.
You have made progress in the search for Her Grace.
Aye, some good fortune at last. A few days past, Dulala informed us that a sizable shipment of alchemical supplies had been delivered to the palace.
With Papa Shan's assistance, I set out to ascertain the source and nature of the shipment. My inquiries led me to Frondale's frontistery. There, I learned that an order had been placed for a curious substance designed to sustain patients trapped in death-like slumber. An invention of the former head alchemist, apparently.
A death-like slumber? This cannot be a coincidence.
Hey, Lawrence!
It lends some weight to Dulala's claims, aye.
Have a nice night, and thank you for the bits.
Within the palace, abed but alive.
Good luck on your test.
In an attempt to extricate the Sultana, however, it seemed prudent to learn what manner of substance was used to induce her torpor. To that end, I made inquiries as to the whereabouts of the one most like to have administered it. The lady-in-waiting, Meriel. We sent for you as soon as we learned of her location. All that remains is to apprehend the woman.
Oops, sorry about that.
We shall find our cat's paw in the Silver Bazaar. But we must tread carefully. The market is not the bustling place it once was, and someone is sure to mark our coming. Should they inform the monetarists, we'll have a fight on our hands. We must be prepared for the worst, and being short an arm, I thought it wise to take another in its stead. What say you, Warrior of Light? Will you lend me yours?
You know, Raban, it's very good that you...
Pity the bastard that stands in our way. Come, my friend. For Nanamo, and for Ulda!
It's very good, Raban, that you didn't use a great sword. Hi, Yugiri. Our target is Mariel, the Sultana's former lady-in-waiting. A woman of Midlander heritage. I am told the two of you have met. Our sources indicate that she left the palace shortly after the incident and quietly rejoined the dwindling population of the Silver Bazaar. I suggest we begin by questioning the market's residents and confirm that Mariel is still in hiding there. Can I wonder if I can... Hang on a second, I have an idea. You know what, I'm just flying. I was thinking about taking the dock there, but, well... Danielle. Mariel? Aye, she's here. Left the city for good, she says. Barely leaves her house, though. It's the one closest to the market entrance. What brings you to our lonely little hamlet? I believe the arrival of your entourage just about doubled our population. Looking for Mariel, you say? If you're hoping to lure her back to Ulda, you may as well give it up. Now, the girl's done with city life. Oh, wrong person. You. Do I know of any returning residents? Gods, don't tell me they're starting to come back. My masters will not be pleased to hear this. Was it this house? Yep.
You are Mariel, the Sultana's former lady-in-waiting?
I know no one of that name. Pray excuse me.
Hi.
General Alden.
Where's my Lalafell?
We will have the truth from you, girl.
Mayhap it would be better coming from me.
Oh, hi.
Lolarito, you'd best talk fast.
As you know, Teleji Adeleji's Cartano reclamation bill was no more than a facade. A means to get his grubby little hands on that Allagan monstrosity Omega.
Anyways.
When he learned of Nanamo's intention to abdicate, however, he was forced to amend his plans. Suddenly, assassination seemed the most promising way to further his ambitions. I am told Teleji had discovered a maid in whose veins ran the blood of House Thorn, a new, more pliable puppet to sit the throne. 'Twould have caused an uproar, of course, but few could have contested her claim. 'Twas plain that Teleji's wild machinations had outgrown our ability to control them. So I decided to usurp his scheme and left the fool to seal his own demise.
And what of Nanamo?
Oh, I have no desire to harm her grace. 'Twould profit me little to destabilize our government. Thus did I employ young Mariel here to administer a potent sleeping potion in place of a poison.
Then why are you still poisoning her?
You should know, General, that your dear friend Ilberd was fully aware of my plan. I had him lie about the assassination as a means to prime your rage against Teleji. We weren't entirely sure how you would react, but things went rather better than expected.
Hello, Wolf. How are you?
You conniving little worm. You had your claws in the Crystal Braves before their first recruit had sworn to serve!
But of course, when a new game begins, 'tis only prudent to have a piece on the board. Ilberd was mine. Truth be told, a significant proportion of the Braves' initial endowment was also mine. With such large sums moving about, 'twas a rather trifling matter to disguise my own contribution. Ah, Ilberd. I secured his services with a promise to support his cause once my authority had been solidified. I swear, the man thinks of naught but prizing Alamigo from the grasp of the Empire. Unlike you, General, the poor fellow seems quite unable to forsake the land of his forefathers. Mayhap that's why he called you a traitor to your people and a disgrace to your homeland, amongst other things. What was it he always compared you to? Oh, yes, an overgrown lapdog begging for scraps at the Sultana's table. Oh, how we laughed. Alas, Ilberd's entertaining little outbursts eventually gave way to wearisome tirades, and the zealous brute became rather unruly. I had no wish to see you executed, you understand, but he would not take no for an answer. Rest assured, his employment with me has long since ended. Which brings us neatly to the present. What say you, General? Both you and the Sultana are alive. We have one corpse and one fugitive. And preparations have been made to restore your good name. Shall we cry quits and start again with a blank ledger?
The hells we will! Do you honestly expect me to forgive and forget? After all you've done? You're guilty of high treason!
Stay your blade, Master Alden. You yourself are not innocent. Or have you forgotten your own crime in executing Teleji Adeleji without trial? Though you acted out of loyalty to the Sultana, such deeds are in violation of both the word and spirit of the law. If you would, Lord Lolorito?
This potion will wake the Sultana from her slumber. Consider it a gesture of conciliation. You will find Her Grace resting comfortably within her private chambers. Should you doubt my word, I shall willingly accompany you to the palace as your hostage.
I like not your motives, Lolorito. But you saved the Sultana's life, and for that, you have my gratitude.
Aww.
Rauban Aldin, you are hereby reinstated as General of the Immortal Flames. The citizens of Ul'dah shall once more be united under Nanamo Ul'Namo, and together we shall usher in a new age of prosperity.
Oh, Hiengi. Elfie nerd. By the 12, I feared Lord Lolorito's arrival would herald another bloodbath. Little did I suspect that he of all people would gift us the means to rouse the Sultana. Shall we also make our way to Ul'dah? I should imagine Bartholomew has been instructed to admit us. Chamber. Flame General Rauban mentioned you might be coming. Please, this way if you will. Nanamo. Ha! She's a queen and has stuffed animals on her bed.
the longest dream.
"'Tis time to wake up, Your Grace. Another day begins in Thanalan, and the sun blazes bright upon the sands.
Oh. Imagine thinking someone you knew and cared for had been murdered, and then finding out later that they're perfectly fine.
Her Grace is awoken. The palace physician assures me she is none the worse for her slumber. I believe Her Grace will soon resume her plans to place the government of Uldar into the hands of its citizens. Whatever path she chooses to take, I shall walk it with her. And we shall tread slowly, lest the nation be unsettled in our wake.
Her Grace's compassion is a shining beacon to us all. But what our city truly thrives upon is competition. 'Tis in the struggle against our rivals that opportunities are seized and fortunes made. And with the Empire on the offensive once more, now would hardly seem the time to turn our system of government upon its head.
Are you privy to new intelligence, my lord?
I would hardly call it new. Remind me, what was the name of that enormous Imperial warship which met its end in Mordona? Wait, I have it. The Agrias. Yes, well, 'twould appear that the Garleans have been hard at work on another such vessel.
How close are they to completing this ship? Is it operational?
Its maiden flight was a success, I hear. I should imagine Emperor Varys is eager to see how it performs in battle. My lords and ladies, I move that it is time to repair the damage caused by Teleji Adeleji and prepare our great nation to repel the Empire once more.
Man, I look angry.
'Tis well that the Sultana has awoken. The Syndicate yet needs to put its house in order, but 'twould seem the worst of the confusion has passed. Uldar has taken control of its future, and I must do the same.
Oh?
I have decided to disband the Crystal Braves. Among the recruits, there were those who supported our Order's goals and convictions with all sincerity. 'Tis my hope that these loyal men and women will choose to remain our allies in the battles to come. As for those who sided with the traitor, Ilberd, they shall be hunted down and held to account for their crimes. It is my earnest hope that they will surrender themselves peaceably when the time comes, though I think it unlikely. Ah, my all-conquering Crystal Braves. The model army meant to pave the way for a single unified Grand Company of Eorzea. That so high an ideal should be brought so low. I need not tell you how deeply the betrayal stung me. Yet I see now that it was mine own naivety and pride which allowed the Braves to fall prey to corruption.
Well, that and you just recruited literally anyone. Even people who betrayed.
It is to your own shining example that I turn for inspiration. Like you, I mean to stand firm in the face of hardship and give mine all for the cause. Let us resume the search for our missing comrades, that we might come together to shine the light of dawn across the realm once more.
Okay.
The role of Crystal Brave Commander suited me ill, and I shall play it no longer. Henceforth, I shall be no more or less than Alphino, proud member of the Scions.
Alright. I blush to speak thus of mine inner turmoil. But the fact remains, there is no woman alive in whom I would rather confide. Were it not for your shining example, I might never have emerged from beneath the pall of my despair. Still no word from Master Garland. I hope this mana cutter of theirs is nearing completion. I am assured that her grace will make a full recovery. I and old Atu shall flourish once more. General Raubon and his colleagues have matters well in hand, I believe. Lady Yugiri, a question, if I may. I believe your people have been keeping a close watch on the Crystal Braves. Might you know how things stand in the at the Rising Stones? Ah, yes, of course. You will be pleased to know that the 3rd Unit Braves abandoned Revenant Toll when they learned of Captain Ilbaird's defeat. The only blue uniforms to be seen there now are those worn by soldiers loyal to you, Master Alphino. To me? I see. I am grateful to hear that at least some of our members were true to their oaths. Ere we return to Ishgard, I must go to the Rising Stones and thank these stalwarts for their service. Shall be my final act as Crystal Brave Commander. Will you join me, Leonora? You were there at the company's inception. 'Tis only fitting that you be present at its end. And I would appreciate the support. Mardona. Commander, you're alive! Ah, and Leonora too. I knew you'd scrape through. My splendid Crystal Braves, I have wronged you, all of you. My promise of glory and salvation have brought you naught but blood and betrayal. Bah, you'll not hear us complaining. 'Twas a sight messier than expected, aye, but we was still fighting for the freedom of all, just like we swore. Ain't that right, mates? Aye. You humble me. I am truly blessed to have such steadfast comrades. It is with the most profound regret, then, that I must... That's enough of that, Commander. We know what you've a mind to say, and we ain't having none of it. We've talked it over, see, and we are all agreed. You can take our uniforms and strip us of our ranks, but we won't be no less of a company. But the Crystal Braves... The Crystal Braves may be finished, but the ideals upon which the company was founded live on. They bind us to each other and to you. Commander, Alphinaud, our minds are made up, so ye may as well get used to it. Let us help the Scions. Let us help you find Minfilia and the others. My friends, after all that has happened, I know not what to say. No. Pray excuse me, I had thought my tears spent. My grandfather used to say that one could measure a man by the constancy of his comrades. Mayhap I am the exception which proves the rule. Nay, do not protest. I know that I am not worthy of their loyalty, Leonora. But as Thaliok is my witness, I shall do everything in my power to earn it. I must speak of future plans with the remaining Braves. Any information we uncover on the missing scions will need to be shared with our allies across the realm, specifically Urianger in the Waking Sands and Tataru in Ishgard. While we are organizing... Calamity! Thank you for the raid! What were you playing today? Ah, you were playing 14. Well, everyone be sure to go follow Calamity. For those of you who don't know, they made Calamity, you were the one that made all the music for Free Enterprise, or well, not all of them. A lot of the music, right? Okay, I wanted to make sure I was remembering the right person, because but yeah, make sure you go follow them. They're awesome. So, what server are you on? While we're organizing our various channels of communication, I would ask that you call upon Master Garland at the manufactory. I will join you in Ishgard as soon as I'm able. Oh, nice! Marble! Hey, that means I might come across you. You've been spamming PvP. As you can see, I'm currently on Brynhilder. You looking forward to that, Endwalker? Ha! My main character is, actually on Primal. This is my second character. And, well, that's funny. I'm probably gonna end up going Reaper once Endwalker hits. I'm so hyped. Sid. Leonor, how in the seven hells do you do it? I was just about to send for you. We have but this moment completed the Mana Cutter's first successful test flight. A few minor adjustments and she'll be ready to go. While we see to the finishing touches, you might want to pay a visit to Fort Temps Manor. A dragoon by the name of Estinian was looking for you. That would be Sage. Reaper is the Grim Reaper class. DPS. I'm not much of a... I like the look of Sage, but I'm not as hyped as I am for Reaper. You have fulfilled your obligations to the Old Onsen. Mistress Tataru has been keeping me apprised of this situation. Once I learned that these Mana Cutters of Master Garland's were near completion, I saw no reason to tarry in the miss. For the present, Nidhogg seemed content to remain in the area, plotting his revenge. Might not this be an apt moment to unfold our plans to Sir Emmerich? I think we have kept him in the dark long enough. I'm god-awful at PvP in this. Thank you for the follow. The Forgotten. I'm trying to get this character to Endwalker by the time Endwalker hits. I've been making pretty good progress. This is, I think, day 11 or 12. Sir Emmerich has been eager to speak with you. Pray, proceed. Get ready to see Reapers dunk on themselves in dungeon runs and stuff.
All stands ready, Lord Commander.
Ah, the moment has come then.
Pray excuse my lateness. I paid a brief visit to the workshop to inquire about the mana cutters. The engineers assure me that they're ready.
What's your favorite PvP? I like the one where you can turn into mechs and stuff.
Yet what a long and winding path we took to reach this point. Were it not for Master Alphino's proposal, we never would have attempted to parley with the dragons. Though our negotiations yielded little, our expedition with Lady Isar taught us much.
Exactly.
You took an unimaginable risk. I could scarce believe the tale Estinian told.
Aye, 'tis true that many of our countrymen would sooner die than join hands with the heretic's mistress. But 'twas through that most unlikely of alliances that we came to speak with Reisfelger.
Which one's Frontlines again?
A conversation that went rather poorly, as I recall.
In this instance, the journey was more important than the destination. Had we not slain Nidhogg's consort, Tiaman, and put the Great Worm on his guard, the Dravanians would have arrived at Ishgard's walls long ago.
Oh, that's the one taking over the crystal points.
Aye, that they would. Full grateful am I for every hour of respite your actions have afforded us. Thanks to you, our defenses are much improved. 'Tis but a pity they won't be enough.
Thus you believe an assault upon the area represents the city's best chance of survival. Is that not so, Estinian?
I am under no illusions. Nidhogg's might is legendary. But with his eye in my possession, I can stifle his strength at the source. Victory will be hard won, even so. And I shall be glad indeed to have the Warrior of Light at my side.
So, they ate Ratataskar's eye. Why didn't they eat the Nidhoggs?
To be had, yes?
Lord Commander, no.
How can I, a proud knight of Ishgard, stand by and do naught while an outsider risks life and limb for our homeland? I swore an oath to protect this city.
Pray leave the slaying of dragons to dragoons, Sir Knight. Your duty to command the city's defense is no less vital. Should we fail, and Nidhogg slip through our grasp, who then will hold the walls against him? Will you leave Ishgard in the hands of the Holy Sea's zealots?
There are others.
Who but you has the authority and the standing to orchestrate a city-wide defense? I do not, and neither does the Warrior of Light. That is why it is our place to fight, and yours to remain here, Lord Commander. What? You too, Master Alphino? By the Fury! You have shown some promise, but this adversary is far beyond your skills.
Have a good night. Thanks for the raid again, Calm Lamity.
Your candor is appreciated, Sir Dragoon. I shall remain then and cheer you from afar.
Well, my friend, it would seem I have discouraged the last of the volunteers, and claimed the task as ours alone. But if any alive can best this worm, 'tis surely we too.
Nod. Nope, nope, not a nod. Oh, there's the nod. Delayed nod. Speak with Estinian. I have pricked Master Alphinaud's pride, I fear, but had I been less forceful, the boy would have insisted on accompanying us to the 8th Eyrie. Do not think me blind to his talent. With a few more campaigns under his belt, I have no doubt that Alphinaud would make a fine field commander. But one does not practice on an adversary such as Nidhogg. We shall be hard-pressed enough without the added worry of carrying a novice. Mana Cutter and the Aethernet. We have tarried long enough. Let us call upon Master Garland and take possession of the Mana Cutters. Back to the Skysteel Mana Factory. Hey, Sid. Leonora, old friend, the cutters are ready when you are. The finer adjustments cost us a few sleepless nights, but we got there in the end. Which means you can get where you need to go. I tell you, these little beauties will tear through the wind barrier like a cermet drill through cottage cheese. And that, my friends, is a Garland Ironworks guarantee. You have our thanks. Come, warrior light, the Dreadworm awaits. I have a name. The area now accessible. Duty Finder. Airy, please. Ha! If anyone from Calm Lamity's stream is still around, be sure to let him know the next time he streams they're adding a new PvP with Endwalker. It was just added to the Endwalker website. To the area. Nidhogg himself came to greet us, eh? And I'm shot out of the sky. Wicked mortals, I shall melt your flesh and turn your bones to ash. Hello. The air begins to crackle. No, that's just the cereal. I'm missing a lot of my skills because I haven't done. So I think next stream, one of the things we'll be starting with is the Dark Knight quest. Hey, look at it. We've got them all grouped up. How nice. Oh, hey, look, bots. Been a while since we had a bot. So, we're gonna get linked get a lightning link to us. That person needs to statue. Nope, too late. Whee! It's funny how much I'm over-leveling this content because of the Road to 70 buff. next. Of course they're not. They are either not paying attention to chat or just ignoring mechanics. They better get to the center. Definitely don't need that now. Whee! It's gonna wake up anyways. Oh, that's gonna hurt. I stunned the little broodling. These slumbering dragons don't wake up until either someone attacks them or if the little things scream, basically. Just kill a couple drakes. Looks like Nama's waking up, so you might hear dog noises. Apologies. So for this boss, it creates those puffs of poison cloud. It's gonna spawn an ad that will eat them. If it eats too many, it I believe it's just massive damage. That person's taking care of it. I am diseased. That will eat another one. It's aggroed onto me, so I'm not worried. I don't have to worry about this one, but I will provoke it. Maiming and healing. Which again, earrings don't matter because we have this, which upgrades as we upgrade. Easiest way to put it. We have... Oh, I just realized we have 2 monks. That explains why they said twinsies. We're almost to Nidhogg. I've actually tried to get myself crushed by those pillars. You can't. Fall! Oh, there's a treasure coffer here. Might as well grab it. Hey, scholar book. I'm also not going to try saying that name at all. Of that scholar weapon. Here we go. Wish I could. This is one time I wish I had cover. Here they come. And now on to Nidhogg. I will enfeeble this worm with the eye. You must strike whilst it's weak. Forbidden grape. Impudent mortal, thou wouldst use mine own eye against me? I mean, you don't really give us much choice. The Scarlet Price, tremble at my fury. Now those orbs are gonna shoot off. We cannot let Estinian die. If Estinian dies, we die. It's a instant wipe. Here comes... Nope. Such unthinkable power, I must use the eye to shield us. Protect me whilst I draw forth its strength. As you can see, they don't target me. There it is. Last one. Vengeance. You must slay these minions! 'Tis done, I am prepared. My rage will consume you. I've been really slacking on using my abilities, haven't I? The Scarlet Prize. Hey, they saved the Sable Prize person. Treacherous mortals! And we're done. Thank you for the party. Duty complete. A moose belt. I think that's a gun. Nope. Astrologian. Orb. 2 comms! Yay! Hey, Soul Reaper, how's it going? Oof, that's gotta hurt. Roar! Thou wouldst use mine own eye against me? Time hath done naught to dilute thy kind's depravity. I have not forgotten thee, Dragoon. Mine essence claimed thee once, and shall do so again.
No worm. This ends here.
His helmet's broken. I'm doing good. I'm enjoying streaming again. Look at all that blood. He ripped the other eye out. He's no longer the Azure Dragoon, eh?
You gifted my people 1,000 years of suffering. Now I gift you an eternity in darkness.
That's a lot of blood. Crystal number 3. Hey, it's Ramu's.
are ours, Lord Eldrath. The eyes of Nidhogg.
The eyes?
Aye. The worm lies broken and my father is avenged. With the wellspring of his vitality thus denied him, Nidhogg shall not linger long in this world. But behold the terrible price we have paid. My sire is dead. So many brother knights slain. We traded our honor for the strength which now courses in our veins. And still we are forced to make such sacrifice.
But not in vain, my lord. Hraesvelgr is the only great worm left in Dravania, and he dares not leave his lair. With Nidhogg's eyes in your possession, who now can challenge the might of Ishgard, ascend the throne, and take your rightful place as the ruler of our people?
Where'd you store those?
Nay, my friend. I must forsake the mantle of king. Though Nidhogg be defeated, his wormling horde yet darkens the skies with wings beyond counting. As one who partook of Ratatoska's strength, it shall be my penance to bear a knight's arms until death grants me leave to retire. When that day comes, no prince shall perish, but a hell's-bound hunter of dragons.
But Lord Haldreth, what then shall become of the royal line?
Haldreth.
Think of your people, my lord. Without a king, who will the common man turn to in his hour of need? How will he find his way without your benevolent hand to guide him?
I thank you, Sir Flavian and Sir Silvertrill, for dispelling my remaining doubts. With men of such wisdom and compassion in service to the realm, it is plain that Ishgard has no need of a king. But if you must bow to the demands of tradition, you need look no further than yourselves for one worthy to wear the crown. Fare thee well, my brother knights.
The dragoon armor.
My loyal friends. On these shoulders shall I bear the weight of my father's sins. With this lance shall I repay the debt accrued through our misdeeds.
What cruel jest has fate played upon us? Have we seized this desperate victory only to lose a king?
Samal?
We can but act as our lord has bid.
4 tenths.
We few who remain must divide between us the rulership of Ishgard and her people.
Not I. My oath was to Lord Haldrath and he alone. If he is not to be king, then I would hang up my shield as well.
Will you abandon us too, sir?
I would wash my hands of blood and betrayal and take up an honest trade. Mayhap I shall serve ale instead of sharpened steel.
The 4 houses.
We 4 then.
Forton, Hylanat, Dyrendare, and Samal. But 4 houses to rule all of Ishgard.
And what of the throne?
We keep it empty. Until the day a king rises once more, we must assume the role of stewards.
Huh.
We shall shape our nation anew with a history of our own making, and let the truth of this dark day die here, upon the battlefield.
What ails you, friend? Are you wounded? You have borne witness to history. To the culmination of the first battle with Nidhogg.
Yep.
The legend of Ishgard's founding tells that our ancestors were led to the land of Kurthus by the valiant King Thordan. In the midst of their journey, they came to a wide chasm, where they were set upon by a great worm, Nidhogg. A furious battle then ensued, with Thordan leading the van. Though the brave king was slain defending his people, his son, Haldrath, the first Azure Dragoon, fought on undaunted. And with a mighty thrust of his lance, he gouged out Nidhogg's eye, forcing the wicked creature into retreat. Thus, did this eldritch orb become a sacred treasure of Ishgard, lending its power to every knight deemed worthy to bear the title of Azure Dragoon. A rousing tale, is it not? Would that I could still believe it. But your vision, which we must accept as immutable truth, leaves no room for doubt, save on one point. If Haldrath took both of Nidhogg's eyes, then how came this eye to be lodged in the worm's skull? Beneath every answer we unearth, another question lies buried.
Yeah, you might want to clean that blood off. Hello, Life of Nels. How are you?
'Twas a fierce battle, but one I knew we would win. Your fame is well deserved, warrior of light. Full proud am I to have fought at your side. I would fain return with all swiftness to Ishgard to inform the Lord Commander of our triumph.
I'm doing good.
But we must first have words with Hraesvelgr. There are parts of this tale that the worm has kept from us, and I would know wherefore.
Oh, that's the level 60. It's 2, I guess? Though Nidhogg is fallen, my heart is yet heavy, and this stain of corruption pleases me not. When all has been put to rest, I must needs forge my armor anew. My pronouns are she/her. Alright. But, alright. But with that, I'm gonna actually have to call my stream here. Because I've gotta drive my wife to work and everything. Unfortunately. Yeah, I'm sorry. But, you came in just as I was getting ready to end the stream. Was waiting for this cutscene to end. But, thank you for dropping by. And thank you everyone who has watched. This will be the... okay. I have... there. 16... So... 83... We have 83 quests left in Heavensward. Plus the flight ones. But good night everyone! And I will see you all tomorrow, 9 p.m. Eastern, with some more Final Fantasy XIV. Thank you guys for watching, and a huge thank you to my patrons. Without you guys, I wouldn't be able to make the content I do, and do what I love to do. So thank you very much, and I'll see you guys next video. Goodbye.